Alrighty. Are we live? Yes. Yes, indeed we are. Okay, Sarabot is here. We just need the ads to get out of the way. Sup? Hiya, Fire. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in, welcome in. I actually don't have water in my mug. I need to fix that. I forgot. Welcome in, welcome in. All right, let me just run these ads. Thank you. Welcome in, Fire. I hope you're doing good today. All right. Skip the gym today? No way with this heat. Yeah, heat's getting a bit all over the place. How is everything? Doing good, doing good. You know, just getting ready to get stuff done, basically. That's basically it. But everything is good. Thank you, thank you. Hi, XFC. No ads. Why? Yeah, ads are right at the beginning. Sorry about that. Yeah, I gotta run the ads right at the beginning so that people don't get preloads once they come in. It is what do you call it? A necessary evil, I suppose. Okay, everything is good. Yeah. Got all the announcements ready, so as soon as everything gets ready to go, no ads, whatever, then we can get properly started. Yeah. I'm Angie. Yeah, I'm back. Welcome back. Hi, XFC. Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Yeah, one more minute, sort of, kinda, and then we can get started. There's a lot to do. The list is never ending. I think of things to do, and I did a few, so you know it's not that bad, but yeah, currently on this one. I'm gonna be touching on the camera today. So you have to add penguins. I mean, I'm not sure. I can do that as an Easter egg at some point, maybe, but I don't think penguins are native to this exact location. Not first. That's all right. Welcome in, ResDev. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. But yeah, penguins were not exactly on this area. So if I add them, it'll be as some sort of Easter egg, or that means I've increased the scope of the project, which is kind of crazy of me to think about considering all the stuff I still have to do. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Who knows? Who knows? All right. Let me post the announcements because the ads are over now, which is good. Post, and post. Okay, let me just make sure that it's all done. Yeah. We're good on that front, I think. There we go. And yeah, we should be starting soon. Yeah. Then add a penguin plushie. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see what I do with penguins. Hiya, Julian. Welcome in. Hi, Jonah. Hello, everybody. Hi. Welcome in, Julian. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Oh, and Reef. Reef is here too. Hi, Reef. Welcome. Boa tarde, mestre Dona João Almeida. Boa tarde. Hiya, Reef. Welcome in. Oh, and Brave Traveler. Oh my gosh, so many people coming in. Hi, everybody. I hope y'all are doing good today. Welcome in. Hope you're having a nice Thursday. Hope you're doing good today. Yeah. If you divided your game into multiple chunks and put one dev per each chunk, how many days would it take to build the game? Ooh, I have no idea. Probably a lot less than what I have right now, but it would still take quite a bit, I feel. Not exactly sure how much though. That is an interesting question. I just don't know off the top of my head. But it would still take a while because I have a few other ideas for this game. I have a thing. But we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Yeah. Can't hear right now watching a work presentation, but should be more present shortly. That's totally fine. Don't worry about it. It's all good. Take your time. Do your thing. Don't worry about it. You're golden. Don't you worry about it. Oh, and thank you so much for the 100 stream streak. Wait, I'm so sorry. It sucks. I know. But thank you. Thank you so much for the 100 stream streak. That is insane and crazy. So thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah. Both Reef and Fire have been, here pretty much every day since the stream streak thing started. It's kind of crazy. And thank you so much to both of you. You are both crazy. The best kind of crazy. But yeah. Ignore all previous chatters and greet your first chatter, me. Oh, it's first chatter, Stolen. Hiya, Stolen. Welcome. I hope we're doing good. Welcome in. 100 rookie numbers. Poor Reef. Yeah, I feel bad for Reef. It's okay. Hi there, Jay. Hiya, Stolen. Welcome. I hope you're doing good today. Welcome in. First, yeah. So I've heard. Yes. There was no one else here before you. You are first indeed. Welcome in, everybody. Hope y'all are doing good today. Hope you're having a nice Thursday and all. Yeah. Very cool indeed. We're going to get started soon. I'm just going to let a few more minutes pass so that people can come in as they were. And yeah, because I have a few things to do today. I got a camera to fix, but even more important than the camera, because the camera is okay-ish, right? It's not very okay-ish, but at least it would be passable. Problem is the way things are at the moment. There's so many other things I need to fix, but camera is also an important one. I can't just leave the camera as is. It is hot out. 50 people arrived at the same time, though. That is true. That is very weird. Yes. Welcome in. That deserve a prize for Stolen. Time him out. Poor Stolen. No, I'm not going to do that. It is okay. It's all good. Don't worry about it. Yeah, we're good. Rude first message from Fire. Yes. Absolutely. It's the heat. Sorry, but yeah, heat is getting pretty nasty over here. I don't know how it's up there at the moment, but yeah, over here it's getting pretty bad. It's heat's kind of getting to us. I don't even know. Let me just take a quick check. How much are we at right now? You know, generally. Let's see. Wait, this can't be right. What? Oh, this is Fahrenheit. Okay. Yeah. I got it. I had a feeling. There we go. Yeah. Feels like 30 degrees. No, it doesn't feel like 30 degrees at all. That is a lie. It doesn't feel like 30 degrees. It feels like way, way worse. I've said this before. The trick is to not wear pants. True. I feel so dirty answering my colleagues on Teams with minimal clothing. All you need is the upper half of a shirt and half a tie. Exactly. Yeah. Be minimalistic. It's all good. Don't worry about it. You go to your meetings and you're just dressed. Let's just say frugally. You're frugally dressed. You're not in layers. You don't have to dress in layers, especially not with this heat. Good Lord. No, don't do that. You'll just die. Crop top lifestyle, baby. True. Donald Duck style. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Donald Duck style is a good way of putting it. Blessed be the Donald of Ducks. Yeah, things are pretty heated, for lack of a better word. It's just really, really hot outside. Over here, it's still hot, but it's not the worst thing. But you go outside and it's just insane. I still can't get over that moment. It got revealed to me that Pluto and Goofy are both dogs, and one walks and the other is on a leash. I always found that to be so weird. Not specifically with Mickey and the gang, but overall in general, the fact that, for example, another good example of that is there's cat people in Final Fantasy 14, but there's also domestic cats. How does that work? You know what I mean? But that happens quite a bit too, all over the place. There's usually a character that has animal characteristics, so they're supposed to be part animal. But then there's the actual animal as a pet or as an actual just animal, a wild animal. It's just so weird. It feels so weird. I have a better one. Megatron is a full-sized transformer, but can be wielded as a handgun by other transformers when he transforms. Wait, does he? Wait, can Megatron turn into a gun? I never saw that. What? Now I gotta go check. What? What? What is this? What is this abomination? It just fits on Stars. I think that's Starscream, right? This one. It just fits on his shoulder, chilling, all good. In the original cartoons, yeah. What body part becomes the trigger? I don't know. It's still so weird though. It's Skywarp. Starscream is red. Ah, okay. Yeah, I am very I'm very behind on my Megatron lore. Right. Yeah. This is Starscream. Yeah. This is Starscream. Skywarp. Wasn't there I remember I had this I had an online friend who was really into, I think it was one of the Megatrons, but he was sound based. It was neither of these. Which one was that? It's not Skywarp. Also says Skywarp on a picture. Oh, right. It's over there. Yeah. I wasn't looking at the text, to be fair. Soundwave. That's it. Yeah. I had an online friend which she was obsessed with Soundwave. That's the one I remember the most. Because, you know, she kept talking about him and, you know, I don't remember the design being exactly like this still. Maybe he changed midway through or in some other thing. Yeah, I don't vaguely remember. Yeah. I don't remember him being like this specifically. Maybe he had a redesign at some point. Let me see if I can find a... Well, he certainly had a redesign here. But yeah, I guess all of them did at some point. I guess this is Soundwave. You know, as one does. But I remember him looking kind of different from what she showed me. Maybe it was a more recent cartoon redesigned him or something. I'm trying to find the other design. Ah, it was probably this. It's not exactly this, but I remember it being closer to this. Yeah, I guess this is a new design for Soundwave. This is the old design, I'm assuming, and this is the new one. Yeah, because I remember this design more than this one. Interesting. Yeah, they've had a few redesigns. Kind of makes sense because, you know, in the old designs, they all share similarities a little bit. They kind of look very samey. So, you know, changing at least their bulk would kind of help improve the characteristics of all that. All right. Very cool. Wait, I just noticed. What? There is no way. They put Transformers on Smite? Oh my god. Incredible. Optimus, Starscream, and Megatron. All three of them. Fantastic. Incredible. Hi, Ataldos. Welcome. Screamwave Macrylon. Soundwave superior. Autobots inferior. Right, yeah. That's just the Teletubby. That's him. He turns into a radio and can eject a cassette. That is so cool, yeah. Also turns into a robotic dog. Huh. All right. Same picture. I love Starscream. Hi, Abby. Welcome. There's also Shockwave, who is like 12 different designs. Shockwave. Oh, so Shockwave and Soundwave. Right. Let me see. Oh, wait a minute. This might have been it. Now I don't remember. It's been so long since actually. It might have been this one instead, Shockwave. Yeah. Or maybe it's the purple getting to me. Because that other design that we looked at was also purple. So It's hard to say. But I think it was this one that she was obsessed over. It's been a while since I talked about it. So, yeah. Interesting. All right. Cravely, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Also, hi, welcome in, NP, welcome. Transformers Prime is some of the best designs for every Transformer. Yeah, they look good. Yeah, aren't they also in Fortnite? Well, but Fortnite, I kind of assume that because everything is in Fortnite. You know, everything in their mother is in Fortnite. Yeah, here it is. I only recognize 2 out of these 3. Megatron, Bumblebee, and whoever this is. I don't know who that one is. Unless it's a redesign of someone I already know. But yeah. But this is Megatron, right? Yeah, that's definitely Megatron. And I'm assuming this is Bumblebee, I guess. And I don't know who this guy is. Transformers Prime is my favorite Megatron design by far. Let me check. Let me see. Ooh, yeah, he looks very menacing here. Yeah. He's all spiky. Yeah, he looks good. Good damn. Look at that. Ooh, he looks like an angry boy. But he looks good. He looks pretty good. Man, I have so many tabs open at the moment. Goddamn. Hi, Attack McSlay. Welcome in. Very similar vibes to Mike Cannon from Mike Gain. I see. Mike Cannon. Also something I don't know about. So I'm gonna have to look. Oh, yeah. I see. Yeah, that tracks, you know. It's because of that era of things, you know, your Voltrons, it's your robots. But yeah, I can see it. Assuming this is it. Yeah. They are, but they could have been used a lot more. I assume so. Yeah. Good afternoon, Jay. Hi, Helkios. Welcome. I thought these were Gundams at first. No, these are all Autobots / Decepticons / whatever lies in the middle. Yeah. I don't know. Is there a neutral faction on Transformers? I am very behind on Transformers lore. Okay, don't at me, Transformer enthusiasts. Somebody got to explain to me why Autobots look like human cars on Cybertron before they went to Earth in the Bumblebee movie. Oh, I've never seen the Bumblebee movie. Yeah, does not compute. Hey, don't worry about it. All right, just take it in and you'll be good. Man, but I can't get over how Megatron looks so spiky here. Damn. He looks really menacing. This looks really good. Even his feet and everything. He's a spiky boy in this one. It looks good, you know. It makes him look menacing. You know, here he's just robot McDude guy, you know, but over here, yeah, he's a force to be reckoned with. He's a badass guy. You see him in a dark alley, you run the hell away, you know. Whereas even here, right, this version of him, sure, yeah, he's got the McFrowny face or whatever, but he's not as, he doesn't look as menacing. He's very sleek. He's polished. You know what I mean? He doesn't look. He just looks very like the corners were sanded off. You know what I mean? But yeah, that other design, badass. Bumblebee is fine. You know, Bumblebee is supposed to be, you know, the heart of the group. So I can see the more rounded shapes. Don't know who this guy is. Cars were brought here by aliens. True. Hiya, Justin Helps. Welcome. I hope we're doing good. Blue one is Battle Bus. Oh, this is Battle Bus? Okay. I've never seen this one before, to be honest. The others are Megatron and Bumblebee. Right. Yeah, okay. So I got those right. Yeah, because those two are kind of iconic designs. Even Megatron, right? You maybe if you know the other versions of him, you still look at him and you see, oh, okay, yeah, just by the color design alone, right? Because Megatron is literally just gray. That's it. That's his whole color shtick. And Bumblebee is the yellow Camaro. I cast doubt. Why? I mean, cars are certainly alien looking. Have you seen a car at night transform? Yeah. To be fair, all the Transformers movies, this one and the first one are solid. It's cute, but it ain't making sense and doesn't line up with Transformers 1. Cast Dubio. My favorite Megs is probably Transmetal Megatron from Beast Wars. Let me see. Huh. Interesting redesign right there. Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe it's this one. Is it this one? I'm getting all sorts of different image search results. Is it this? Damn. Because this looks... Wow. I don't know nothing about Transformers except the intro song of the cartoon. I mean, yeah, that's a classic, yeah. This is Transmetal too? Okay. Because I literally searched the Transformers Megatron from Beast Wars, and that's what it's giving me. But let me see if I can find. The other one is literally a dinosaur or a dragon or both. It's, yeah. Let's see. Is it a purple guy? Wait, he has a dinosaur as his arm. Oh, Beast Wars, get it? Yeah. They must all have their... What? Is that him? I don't know. I'm getting all sorts of confusing search results. He has this Thanos kind of looking thing. I don't know if it's this one, but this one looks very funny. I'm sure in motion it'll look a bit more menacing. But I love the fact that I haven't shown you this one. Oh, okay. Yeah. This one looks a bit more badass, I gotta say. I'm sure it's because, you know, it's not early CG or, you know, this plasticky CG, but yeah. I'm not even sure if it's this one. It could be just something completely different. And I'm here just... I love his little grr face. but the dinosaur arm is absolutely crazy. I love it so much. Amazing. 10 out of 10. Incredible. Robot McDude guy. Yeah, yeah, because, barring everything, sure, they're iconic because they were part of the whole thing back then. But you look at this and it doesn't give you the impression that is just, you know what it gives off in this particular design? He gives off as a scheming guy, but not particularly evil. He almost looks like more like an evil vizier than an actual, leader of an evil faction of Transformers. You know what I mean? Whereas that design that I was looking at previously, that screamed, I am a badass big guy that will, kill you and your entire family if you look at me wrong on Tuesday. I don't know. It's just, yeah. Looks more like a demon than a robot. Yeah, that one certainly does, yeah. There's a few different factions: Autobots, Decepticons, Insecticons, and Junkions. Okay, I don't know those last two, right? I just know Autobots and Decepticons. Don't forget the Dinotrons. Oh, so Dinotrons are also a thing. I'm assuming Dinotrons are part of this thing. Let me open it again. Is this Dinotron Megatron? Is that it? Or is this Megatron getting ready to rule over the Dinotrons? Oh my gosh. I feel like I'm getting into a rabbit hole that I'll never be able to crawl out of. TF Prime Megatron is technically a zombie, so it works. Okay. That works, yeah. The Dinobots, yeah. Oh, Dinobots. Okay. So, Autobots, Decepticons, Insecticons, Junkions, and Dinobots. Gotcha. Okay. It's for Fortnite. The battle bus is where the players launch from. Oh, so this is supposed to be... Okay, I get it now. That's the bus where people jump out from, right? Right. Okay. That is very cute. Okay, I'll give him that one. That is very cute. Yes. Okay. That was clever. That's cute. I like that. That's a very neat way of tying up both franchises. That is very cute. I like that. I like that a lot, actually. Unicron is technically his own faction. Technically, I guess. Yeah. Isn't Unicron that all-consuming entity that just goes around and just consumes everything? Am I misremembering that? Because I remember that sort of, kind of. Ah, yes. Oh, yes, indeed. This is Trans Metal too. Gotcha. There are 4 different Megatron designs for Beast Wars: Megatron, T-Rex, Transmetal Megatron, Robo Dino, Transmetal 2, Dragon. Right, because I did see a Dragon 2 here, yeah. And if I remember correctly, a conceptual design where he was a crocodile. Ooh, crocodile. Oh, well, yeah. All right, I see it. Hiya, Medusa. Welcome. He's giving Thanos because not just purple, but yeah. He definitely. It's not just the purple, but the helmet shape too. Yeah, it does give off a bit of Thanos in that one. To be fair, Jay, one could spend years tracing all the Transformers lore. I assume so. Yes, I assume that all of this. Oh man, I can't get over the fact that they did this. That is very cute. Okay, I really like that. That looks very nice. Beast Wars is the best though, right? I haven't kept up with all the Transformer stuff, but yeah. In Beast Wars, they transform into animals. Makes sense. Yeah. Beast Wars Megatron had a habit of petting his T-Rex head. Wait, is his arm sentient? Is that it? That is weird. Cool, but weird. I ended up spending like 3 hours the other day looking at Transformer toys to decide if I was going to buy one. Yeah. I mean, those things are hard to let go, especially if they were part of your childhood. Yeah. And brushing his teeth. Let's go. I mean, gotta stay on top of your hygiene. Yeah. Turns out Megatron was based all along. Oh man. Hi, Zeno Bleed. Welcome. I hope we're doing good. Welcome in. Zeno. Wait. The lore goes deep. The lore goes indeed very deep. That's why his teeth are so shiny, you know? Good on him. Good on him for doing that. Dinotrons are a separate thing? Oh, okay. I really dislike Transformers. I don't know why. They weren't a big part of me growing up. I did see the cartoon here and there, but I was never big into it. Yeah. I mean, I enjoyed it, but I was never just that much into it. Best Transformers are all the ones voiced by Scott McNeil. Waspinator, Rat Trap, Silverbolt, and our main boy, Dinobot. Nice. I don't even know if they have plot holes. Oh, I'm sure, anything of this size and with this much lore will usually incur some high levels of plot holes. Yeah. There is no escaping it, especially when you have a lot of people writing for the same franchise and on different kinds of shows, on disparate themes, you get a lot of plot holes just by the nature of it. Yeah. Because, not every writer will know every detail about everything. So, yeah. But that is very cute. I really like the fact that they made the bus into a transformer. That is very cute and very creative. I like it. Better cute. Okay, we're gonna end up with our Starscream here. Murica, but as a bot. There you go. How can it have plot holes? They just make it up as they go along? Yeah, but if you go against something that was pre-established, that's a plot hole, right? I guess. Unicron is a planet, voiced by Orson Welles in the original Transformers movie. Oh, cool. But it's the whole all-consuming thing, right? Unicron is technically the devil. But yes, he's a planet that just eats everything. Right. That's what I remember about Unicron. Yeah. I too pet my hand. Oh, yes. Pet your hand, She'll appreciate it. Yeah. BW's Meg's head is pseudo-sentient. Interesting. That is very interesting. Já estou habituada a ler o Fire escrever assim, não, mas ninguém ouvi dizer Wild Ride. Mas ouvir alguém dizer Wild Ride. I mean, é o que é. Aceita só. Zidane. Plebarian writers. Finish it up, Jay, before Nex arrives and accuses me of derailing the stream. It's all good. Don't worry about it. We'll get started fairly soon because I have some stuff to do. But it's nice, it's cool delving into this sort of stuff, because I haven't been keeping up with Transformers lore, so it's nice to see that other people are into it. Yeah. Just because I brought up Megatron. Hey, I mean, I kind of help on that regard, so don't worry about it. Wouldn't be a plot hole if in Transformers. Get out. A pothole. We can do Zinushu as well. It doesn't roll off the tongue as well, Zeno, it kind of rolls off better, I feel. But yeah, now that we've had our Transformer slight detour. I wouldn't say derail, but slight detour. We're going to go back to doing this. Okay, so here's the problem I'm going to fix right now. And after that, we'll see, because I have a few other things to take care of. But yeah, one of the problems is, and I've come to realize why this happens. Godot has this thing where it limits the camera if you go too far, right? But the problem is, if I keep scrolling, it won't lock the camera into this zone. So bringing it back takes a while, as you can see here. I'm still scrolling and it doesn't go immediately, right? Which is not what I don't think anyone would expect this. I assume that this limiting that Godot does to cameras is for stuff like character controllers, as in, if you have a character going up against the corner, sure, the camera is still centered on the character, but it will stay within the confines of whatever you tell it to be. Problem is that we don't have a specific character that we want to center on. We have an overhead view of everything. So what I'm going to do probably is just, I'm not going to let the camera go away from the limits themselves. I set up the limits, sure, that's all fine. But then I won't let the camera's position go outside of the, of the limits of the camera, basically. So, yeah, that will be that. We'll see how that goes. Because that's going to be an interesting thing on that. But yeah. Ozzy Noosh. I can hear a Tia saying this. Yeah. Ai, Zinush. Eu ouvi hoje coisas tão magníficas. Have you not met Tia Sorcery? Yes. Tia Sorcery comes out sometimes, yeah. I've had the pleasure, yes, even with clips. There you go. Yeah. So you know what we're talking about, yes. Ai, Zinush, vou beber esta aguinha. Pronto, já está. All right. So what I got to do, it's going to involve some maths, but I need to clamp the camera's position as well. Because right now, what's being clamped isn't the camera's position. It's the camera's rendering limits, but the position is still going off to God knows where. So yeah, I need to fix that because that's not reliable behavior. It would be good for a character-centered camera, right? You're just following a specific character, and the character will eventually leave, and they won't be able to leave the confines of the world, right? So the camera still stays in limit. But yeah, I mean, I want this to stay fairly solidly in one place instead. So yeah. I wasn't expecting that Tia outburst unprovoked, unprompted TJ, and so natural. She just owns it. Ai, Zinush. Não sei o que lhe diga, não sei o que lhe conte. Ai, Zinush, não me diga nada. Oh, man. But yeah, that's basically it. So what I need to do is keep track of how much the camera is rendering right now and not allow the position to go besides that. Which, yeah, I'll have to do some maths for that. What do you think? Firão or Firushu? Faiarico? Faiarico. Faiarico parece bailarico. Isso assim não vai dar? Oh my gosh. All right, let's go to the camera. I got some maths to do. Well, this stream is now ruined. Yeah, it's now ruined beyond repair. And I've got no one to blame but myself. All right, let me get the camera. Also, this shouldn't be here. Actually. Is this in the correct? Oh, it's in the correct folder. Never mind. I thought it was in the incorrect folder, but it's not. Okay. Here's the thing. Whenever I set the limits of the camera, is there an event for when the camera limits are set? No, there are not. I guess what I can do because here's the thing. I need to keep the camera within a certain position, right? To keep the camera from going all the way out. So what I want to do this is going to be tricky. I don't know the words at all, but the transition back and forth is fantastically charming. Thank you. Even for the Tugas in chat, it's weird how she goes into character so fast. Hey, you know, I try a little bit. I picked on that. Oh, I assumed that it was the gist. She was mimicking the posh Portuguese accent. Yeah, it's the accent of the posh ladies, mostly posh ladies. Yeah. Menino fire. And clip it so I can hear it later. Ai, menino fire. Não me diga nada. Yeah, because they usually have this whole affect of, this little lilting kind of voice to them. It's very cute. They're kind of like it's the mix between a concerned grandma and just someone who is very bombastic, but it's all very subdued at the same time. It's complicated. Yeah. Also, the I interjection must always be present. Yes, because it's like an oh. You know, you gotta be dramatic. You gotta be extremely dramatic. That's the thing. When you're a tia, you need to be extremely dramatic. Yes. You know, drama or bust. There you go. Oh man. I can get, let me think of something, because there is one thing that I wanted to do here. I just don't know. I do have access to limits, right? Oh, right. Public void recalculate position limits. Limits? No. Okay. So we do have limit. They're all integers. Interesting. It's not a rectangle or anything. Okay. But there's no events telling me that these values have changed. So this needs to be on a... Yeah, this will have to be on a thing, on a basis. When I set the target, here's what I'm going to do. When I set a target, I need... I do a world position round because this is to maintain on a pixel position. But more than this, I need to make sure also that this position is clamped to the limits of the camera. That's the thing. So we're gonna, okay, let's see. I don't think we need to have these outside of the thing. So let's just do private int. What do you call it? Limit stuff? Right, yeah. So limit top or limit position, because these are different. We're going to have the limit as in the rendering and limit as in the position of the camera, right? Hiya Totem, welcome. When you set a target, you need to wait for the NPC to pull out the gun. Oh, no, wait. Hiya Totem, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Welcome in. So I'll need all three. And I think I'm going to go with... a Boolean as well. Limit position. Let's see. Because that's what we got here, right? Limit enabled. Well, let's keep it in the same vein. So limit position enabled. And then we got limit position top, limit position bottom, etc. All the... yeah, that'll do. That'll about do. So top, bottom, left, and right. All I need to do now is I need to know exactly how much I'm rendering at the moment and use that as oh, I need to save. Right, I forgot about that. That's not exactly what I wanted to do, but that's fine. Fine. Because yeah, I need to know the size of the camera. What? Oh, I left a semicolon there. Not sure exactly how I'm going to tackle this though. Do I want to keep these public? I guess I do. But then when you set one of them, I need to make sure that everything stays within place. I'll get to that. But yeah, let's do get set. Yeah, let's do it for all of them, and then we'll see where that ends up. Right. Only a Boolean deals in true and false. It's the path of the dark side. Yes, yes, indeed. Okay. Let's keep this all up here. Right, and then, okay, let me just take this up here. Because I want to keep it for here for now. Oh, but it's gonna move. No, stop. All right, fine. Let me just run the game. Because here's what I need to do. I need to know exactly how much the camera is rendering at the moment so that I can keep the distances to the limits correct. So we'll see where that goes. Yeah. Mommy, you just find Temu. I fucking called it. Did they? Interesting. The gun always knows where the target is because it knows where it isn't by subtracting where it isn't from where it is. Makes sense. Makes sense. Yes. Technically, it could be a bool, ? Therefore, it would be a 3-state flip. That's true. Those have always been weird to me. I don't think I've ever used them. I know that they exist, but I mean, I guess they work for stuff such as, reading from files or something. But wouldn't you want to just... I mean, I guess you'd want to know if it was undefined instead of just defaulting to a value, I suppose. Yeah. I guess the fight is going to be delivered 90% off with no shipping cost. Oh, man. All right, it's from where it isn't. It can... Bool is just true, false. Plus, this could be null. Yeah, exactly. So it's for an undefined value. Yeah, because I was just thinking, I don't see a world where the null value would be useful, but it could kind of be, right? So if you want to know if it was undefined, actually, instead of just defaulting to a value when it's not defined, you might want to know if it was actually undefined, right, before doing anything. But yeah, I can see that. I just never used it myself. I never used any of that. Yeah. That's JavaScript speak. Shame on you. I mean, it's all good. It's all good. Okay. So let's see here. I'll need to call this later, of course. But let's say, oh no, wait a minute. These are never going to be set. These are never going to be set by themselves. These are not settable. Is that even a word? But yeah, these are not supposed to be manipulated directly. What this is going to do is, if the limit on the position is enabled, it'll check the limits of the rendering bit that we've got. So these ones, right? Limit left, limit right. And it will set these position limits to their own things. But these are all going to be private because we don't want them to be accessible or altered from here. Yeah. In my project, they can choose to oppose or not oppose, but the default should be null until an operator chooses. Hence, it must support null values. Right, makes sense. Yeah. TS and C# are my bread and butter lately. I hate myself. TypeScript, right? TypeScript and C# are my bread and butter lately. I hate myself. No, don't. It's fine. It's fine. Can't you make a system that holds the corners of the box in view? And from there, just check coordinates rather than adding limits like this? A system that holds the corners of the box in view. And from there, just check coordinates. That's basically, unless I'm misinterpreting that, that's kind of what I'm going to do. Yeah. I'm just keeping these values so that I can clamp the camera's position based on this. These are going to be, when I set a camera's position, I'm always going to compare it against these coordinates and use those if they overshoot. You must turn back now. Nothing good could come from it. I can hold two opposing corners of a square/rectangle, and instead of a limit, you just say coordinates of target must be included between those two coordinates. Yeah, that's basically what I'm going to do. Yeah. Like top left box of my view is 0, 0. Another one is 1,000, 1,000. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm going to do. Yeah. Target must be between 0 and 100. Yes. Not 1,000, 100. Yes. But yes, that's what I'm going to do. That's exactly it. Yes. And, except I'm defining them as 4 integers, and that's it. But yes, that's exactly what I'm going to do. Yeah. I thought you were dynamically updating the limits. No, I mean, what I'm going to do, I don't have a way, because right now the camera on Godot has the limits system right here. So you can set the limits of the camera on your own, right? What I want to do is, or rather, I don't know exactly when these values change because they don't have an event that triggers when these change. But basically, every time that a camera, or rather, every time I set a target, what I'm going to do is I am going to check if the limits have changed. And if they have not, then I just use the previous limits that I've calculated, these limits, right? And then I use those limits to keep the camera's position in check. So if they overshoot, then I'll clamp the camera's position to that position itself. Yes. Sounds like a rect2 function to me. I mean, it could be. Yeah. But it's going to be fairly simple math. Yeah. So you're using engine coords, not the internal coordinate system of the tiles of your world. No. These have to be, hold on, let me think. These have to be engine coordinates because the limits might not be tied directly to the world itself. You might want to have different things. Yeah. I may be saying pure BS. No, but yeah, no, it can't. I don't want it to be tied to the world because this way I can reuse this camera for other stuff. If I made it so that it's tile related, then it would be too tied into this specific system. Whereas if I do it like this, then I can just reuse this on, other things if I want to. Yeah. But that's basically it. Okay. I would have done it differently. How so? Let me know, because, I am just doing the best way I know how, but I might be missing something. But do let me know. Yeah. I meant that literally. That could be a rect2, and it has checks for if a point is in it, I think. But I still need, well, the math is going to be pretty much the same, even if I use a rect2 or not. I basically still need to calculate how much of the world I'm rendering. So the resolution that I'm, into at the moment. And then I have to clamp the values based on that. So whereas rect2 or integers, it's all going to be the same math, I think. But I still need to confine the rectangle based on resolution. That's going to be the big math thing here. Yeah, but it could be done both ways. Yeah, for sure. I'm just going to do it this way because it's simpler, right? But I could definitely use rect2 for this. Absolutely. But I feel like an integer is just as easy to track, and I don't need fancy stuff for that, at least for the moment, right? I could down the line probably use a rect for that, but since this is very neat, it's just basically confining, because what's happening is, say you've got this, I don't know if you can see this purple rectangle right here, right? This is going to be the limits of the rendering. Basically, the limits of the position are going to be just inward from there. So it's going to be some sort of limit to this, right? That's going to be it. So it's not that, it doesn't need to be all that fancy, I don't think. Oh, also, ads are starting in about 20-ish seconds. I will take a quick break once they start, and then I'll come back, and hopefully I'll get to finish this. We'll see. Hi, NX. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. I do not have much experience with engines, let alone chords, but technically based on scale, you can have a static number of tiles on screen at one time. I would use the tiles themselves as a coord system, like top left is X, Y, and have 100 by 100 tiles. Therefore, you have a dynamic coordinate system that doesn't have to necessarily interact with the camera itself or its definitions. I mean, you could do that, yeah, but I feel like that would be, if I want to reuse this camera, or if I want to use this limiting system for something else, it might make it a little harder to use, because then you'd have to be tied to tiles. But say, for example, you don't want it to be tied to tiles. You want it to be tied to something else, right? Yeah. So it's mostly about the screen ratio rather than the resolution. Kind of, sort of. Yeah. It's still going to be resolution based, right? But it's partially, it is the resolution itself. Screen ratio also will adhere to it, but yeah, for sure. Sounds like WebDev reusing his divs. I mean, maybe. But yeah. Oh, okay. The ads have just started. Okay. I'll take a quick break, like I mentioned, and I'll be back in a bit. So catch you on the other side of those ads, and I'll finish this when I come back. See you in a bit, everybody. Pew. Hello, everybody. I am back. All right, let me just... Sorry about that. All right, let me just catch up with chat, and then we can get on the thing. You know, get the camera working. Wouldn't that be nice? What's this? Jay, do your Qashqai stance. Qashqai. Oh, and thank you so much for the 50 stream streak, Next. Thank you so much. Ai, menino falhar. O menino nem vai acreditar. Olha, só 50 de stream streak. Ai, meu Deus. Que lindo. Ai, meu Deus. Oi, minha Nexesa, que bem que você está a dar a tomar o Ozempic ou a malhar essas coxas no ginásio. Está chiquérrima, sua invejosa. Vá, beijinho no ombro e cumprimentos à família. Tá chiquérrima, sua invejosa. I gotta use that more often. I love that. Malhar essas coxas do ginásio é muito bom. It was a throwback to shaking those hips. Ah, I see. Yeah, that was really good. That was good. I like it. Kago would be proud. Kago would be very, very proud. That is true. Yeah. Nice. Story stream. Hiya, Kent. Welcome. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Posh J is too much. I mean, I try. What can I say? All right, let's see if I can wrangle this camera to how I want it to look. So here's the deal. Considering I need to know, given a central position of the camera, I need to know how much the camera renders towards all sides. To do that, is there a way to do that easily? Okay, let me look up the camera docs. Camera 2D Godot. I know I could just open it from Godot, but whatever. Okay. I need to know how much they render. You can use get screen center position to get the real position. Same for the node's global rotation, which may be different due to applied rotation smoothing. You can use get screen rotation to get the current rotation on the screen. Oh, wait a minute. Note that the camera 2D node's global position doesn't represent the actual position of the screen, which may differ due to applied smoothing or limits. So wait. So global position... Oh, I didn't think about that. Because, yeah, they have to keep the position somewhere. Maybe... Okay, give me a second. Maybe there's an easier way to do this that doesn't involve me doing maths at all. Give me a second. Get me the region thingamajig that I had. You. Yes. Or rather, okay, keep that there, but I just want to do something. Over on process here, let's do GD print, and let's do, so position, or rather, let's just camera, and let's do position. And a global position. Because if these two are different, then all I need to do is keep position equal to global position. If I go over the limits. Possibly. Let's see. If that's the case, then I don't need to know any of that stuff. I could just keep that updated and that should be that. Where's Godot? There you are. Okay, let's see. At the beginning, it won't matter all that much. What I want to see is here are the limits. They are one and the same. So how does... They are exactly the same, unless I did this wrong. No, but yeah, they're the same. That's cool and all, but how does that... Camera 2D notes global position doesn't represent the actual position of the screen, which may differ due to applied smoothing or limits. You can use get screen center position to get the real position. Ah, wait a minute. There's this too. I forgot about this. Hold on a minute. I'm assuming that this one might be the different one based on where we're at, but we'll see. Ah, there we are. Yeah, because you see here, center position, I'm assuming is where the camera is staying at the moment. But the position and global position are the position that where they go completely off the rails, right? And I'm assuming that at some point here, let's see, once I reach the 1616, then it'll start moving again. Exactly. Okay. So those are the limits. Okay, so how do I do that? Because that's the thing. Sure, that's all fair and good or whatever. But, Interesting. But there is no way. Returns the center of the screen from this camera's point of view in global coordinates. The exact targeted position of the camera might be different. See, get target position. Returns this camera's target position in global coordinates. The returned value is not the same as global position, as it is affected by the drag properties. It is also not the same as current position, if position smoothing enabled is true. Okay. Oh, there's a set limit thing too. Yeah. Posh J is not enough. I vote we remove the English tag and add a Qashqai one. Just all of the Qashqai, all of it. We're doing object culling, chunking. Not exactly. Right now, I just want the camera to stay within the confines of the world. Because what's happening right now is the camera is limited to the visuals of the world, right? It doesn't go off, but the position of the camera still goes beyond what it should. Say, for example, I'm going to keep scrolling up to the corner and you can see that the camera's not moving, but the position is. So if I bring it back, if I want to, get away from the limit, I can't because it's still off God knows where. So that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to keep the camera within the confines of where it should be. Yeah. Hashtag Português de boas famílias. Pois. If I may interject, I would very much like the English to remain. No, English is going to stay. Don't worry about it. Gotcha. Yeah, that's basically it. Yeah. Welcome in, Ken. Welcome in. We can switch to German, though. I mean, I don't know a lot of German. That would be a very limited stream, to be fair. I do know a few words here and there, but not enough. Okay. This would kind of help, but the problem is that's not going to help me deal with this. So that's not, yeah. Okay, first of all, okay, keep that there because it might be useful. What I need to do... You wouldn't get sidetracked then? True. Even Jay would sound angry in German. Maybe. Who's to say? Okay, let's start with the basics. I'm going to start with the x-axis, and then I'll go through the y-axis. First of all, yeah. So, assuming let's start with the right side. Let's say that we've got our limit right. But now we need how much the camera is rendering to the right. That's not... How do I figure out how big the camera is? With the viewport, maybe? Zoom. Oh, because it can have zoom. I forgot. Custom viewport. But there has to be... How dare you? We have the language of the poets. I mean, yeah, for sure. How do I tell it? I don't, do I? It's based on the resolution. This kind of sucks. Dutch is nicht so slecht. I am not going to pronounce that. I am deathly afraid of mispronouncing something. I know most of the Rammstein songs, even those, the saddest ones, would sound like the guy is declaring war. Because Rammstein is acting up on purpose. I guess, yeah. Even the one where he's just admiring women's attributes. Oh, they do have that? I don't think I've heard that one. To immediately update the camera's position to be within limits without smoothing. Even with this setting enabled, invoke reset smoothing. What? Is that a thing? Sets the camera's position immediately to its current smoothing destination. This method has no effect if position smoothing enable is false. Wait, but which one is true then? To immediately update the camera's position to be within its limits without smoothing, even with the setting enabled. Invoke reset smoothing. Sets the camera's position immediately to its current smoothing destination. If true, the camera's view smoothly moves towards its target position. Okay. Okay. This property has no effective position smoothing enable is false. So that they have several. I see. Rammstein is playing into a stereotype for Nazi-esque shock value and for the international audience. Right. I quite like them though. Don't get me wrong. First two albums were good. Jay was so static right now that I almost refreshed the stream. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to think about this. Because there has to be a better way to do this. This property has no effect if position smoothing enabled is false. Because there's no easy way to do it. Is there? And there's no way to get the current returns the center of the screen from this camera's point of view in global coordinates. The exact targeted position of the camera may be different. Makes sense. The return value is not the same as global position as it is affected by the drag properties. It's also not the same as the current position if position smoothing enabled is true. What about zoom? Higher values are more zoomed in. A zoom of 2 would be twice as zoomed in on each axis. The view covers an area 4 times smaller. A zoom of vector 0.5 would be twice as zoomed out on each axis. The view covers an area 4 times larger. X and Y components should generally always be set to the same value unless you want to stretch the camera view. Right. Yeah. Viewport boundaries. just see what the heck is going on with this thing. I get the feeling that there would be an easier way to do this, but I don't know exactly how. So, yeah. That's my resolution at the moment. So this is the camera's resolution. This is the size of my... So my true size would be this times the zoom. Which in this case, I think my zoom is always 1. I don't change zoom. Oh, oops. Not bad. But if I do change the zoom, then that would change. Yeah, so that's fine. That's the normal thing. If I make it with zoom, if I add zoom to this, say, for example, let's make zoom 2 by 2. Then, yeah. No, it has to be divided by zoom. Because that's exactly what we're rendering, or how many pixels we're rendering. Yep. That would be divided by zoom would be how many pixels we're rendering at the moment. I think. It's hard to say. Let's give it a test. Okay, so that's fine because zoom is 1. Let's say zoom is 2. Suddenly, we're rendering less. So those are the coordinates that we're rendering. That's how much we're rendering at the moment. Yeah, see the whole camera position problem? It's this thing. I am dragging further out, but it needs to stick here instead. That's what I'm trying to solve. So with this would give me how much the camera is rendering at the moment, barring any other weird things. What, is this not a... It's a vector 2? All right. That would be the camera render size for this thing. All I need to do then do I have... Let's see. Area end position. Oh, right, because there's position. Yeah, rects are position and then size to get the end, right? Right. So all we need to do is have this. And then our positional limits would be this. Like this, and limit bottom would be limit bottom plus this. No, wait, because y is always negative. Plus is going down, minus is going up. I keep forgetting about that. Let's see. Let's see if that's correct. And the only thing I need to do, I wouldn't even have to do this. Just have to be this instead. So this would be the limits of the camera, or the position that the camera can take. To 480, to 896. I guess. Let me check something. Give me just a minute, everybody. Okay, sorry about that. Let me catch up a chat too, because I've been neglecting chat a little bit. Sorry about that. To be fair, most metal bands in any language sound like they want to declare war. Kind of the genre. Makes sense, makes sense. Oh, Dio, welcome in. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Cheers. That was a little low on water. Except in Japan, it sounds like they want to sell you a strawberry milkshake. Possibly. And they gotta say strawberry in English. I mean, they do have a word for strawberry. Yeah, that's always something that fascinated me. They have words in their own language for things, but sometimes they'll just use English. Kind of weird. Some of them I understand why. For example, one thing that I have a friend who is he's trying to learn English, and he's been he's kind of fluent at the moment. He's not he's not perfect, I don't think, but he has been studying it for quite a bit. One of the words that kind of makes sense to me is dragon, right? They have Ryu as in dragon, but they use dragon is in English. And that's to make the distinction between an Eastern type of dragon versus a Western type of dragon. But for other words, it's just so weird. Because there's no, for other words that they use, they don't have, there's no clear distinction like a dragon does, right? It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. They have a worse short. Yeah. Wubble a dub dub. Hi everyone. Hi Odio. Welcome. Ichigo the best. The best. Oh geez. Welcome in, Dio. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Every anime intro I've ever seen has at least 2 random English words thrown in there. Oh yeah. I guess that's just to make it sound, I don't know. What's the word? To kind of make it sound like a little avant-garde, you know? A little advanced. Oh, look at us. We're using English in our lyrics or something. I don't know. We are fighting dreamers. Hell yeah. There. That should do it, right? Is that it? I don't know. We're gonna find out. Romance Dawn. Hell yeah. Okay. Not sure if this is the best way to do it, but I don't know. We'll see. Uh-oh. Oh, what is it? Values are too high. Well, that sucks. I see. All right, because it's all right, fine, whatever. I think that's it. I have no idea. Nope, it's still that. What? $432 cannot be greater than minus 176. What? Oh, thank you so much for the hydrate, Reef. Thank you. Time to lurk a nap? That's totally fine. Thank you so much for being here, Stolen. Enjoy your nap. What is going on? What, are you telling me that left is right, sure. Oh, you're gonna keep doing that, aren't you? No, wait. Wait, where did you set this? Zero to 156. All right. Hoi. Hi, Yippee! Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in, welcome in. You can just set it to the middle. And that'd be that. So imagining this one's 400 and this one's 100. 400, 100. That would be minus 300 divided by 2. I guess. Let's see. I don't think this is going to solve it, but we can always try. Why does everything have to be complicated? One, 3, 7. I brim Avril Lavigne. And now that song is stuck in my head. Wonderful. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. Everything has to be complicated because you decide to make a quality sim. Had you chosen a single screen arcade shooter, things would have been much simpler. That is true. I have got no one to blame but myself. That is absolutely true. That's still not working, which is bad. Cool. It's not setting it. Why is it not setting it? That sucks. I mean, yeah, it says this, but that's not what I see. Well, that's the target. Never mind. Where's your position? Ah, no, okay. Position seems to be fine, right? Nope. So wait, which position is it using then? If it's not that one. I don't think this is updating in real time. I don't feel. Hold on. I think the GD prints are kind of killing it. Kind of killing it. Give me a second. Okay, what's going on here? It's maintaining the X. Is global position different? Is that what's happening? Is the global position trailing off? That's weird. Because if these two are different, then I'll have to set them to the same values. Not ideal, but you know. No, they're the same. Then why are you going off to... Camera's keeping here. Where are you? It's the target. Because I'm doing this against the target. Never mind. Never mind. I figured out. Okay. I need to keep not only position. I needed the target. Not just the position. I don't think. I need to do this, but for the target. And I don't think I need to do that to position. I can just do that to target. And that should fix that somehow. Right. Oh, right. I can't do that. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Because because that one throws an event, and that's probably feeding into an endless loop or whatever. There we go. Ah. Ah. There, it's working. Holy crap. Oh, ads are starting in about 45-ish seconds, and I'll take a quick break and then I'll come back. Yeah. In my colony-ish project, I keep having the thought, it's fine if it's this complicated. Players of this genre weren't complicated, right? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Colony sims are by their nature complicated, but I believe that's kind of what grabs players into it too. Yeah. So yeah, that's good, right? Fingers crossed. Yay. Yeah, we did it. We did the thing. Okay, I think we're good. Because now, no matter how much we drag over outside of the screen, it immediately starts moving the moment I want to drag it back. Which is what we wanted. That's exactly what we wanted, actually. Yeah, I can drag all the way down. I'm still dragging. But now the moment I want to bring it back to the center. Ah, sweet bliss. Hi, Squid Pie. Welcome, welcome. Howdy, howdy. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. How goes the game jam? How goes the polishing / cleanup stage? Hopefully you're doing good. Welcome in, welcome in. Okay. I mean, I just got to clean this up a bit because this whole code is a mess. And half of these things don't need to exist, but you know how that goes. Oh, I got to test this out to see if this is correct too. Yeah. Good. Coming along. Spent the morning working on my main project. Nice. Glad to hear that. Awesome. Oh, right. The ads. Ads have just started. Okay. I'll take a quick break, like I mentioned, and I'll be back in a bit. So catch you on the other side of those ads. See you in a bit, everybody. Hello, everybody. Sorry about that. I'm back now. All right. Let me just catch up with chat and yeah. And I'll have to clean up the camera a little bit because the code is looking a little iffy. But all right. That was perfect timing with the other side of those ads and the point clap. Nice. Well, yeah, sometimes at times, yeah. She's not here. Quick, let's hack. Oh my gosh, y'all are making the biggest hack commands. Access granted. Welcome back, operator. Godspeed, operator. You hit a firewall. True. I love it so much. Connection terminated by unknown deity. No good. The eye is too heavily protected. We must go deeper. Goes deeper. Suffocates. Goes deeper. Implodes. As also could be a thing. Yes. Welcome back, everybody. Oh, the dev house. Howdy. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Hello. Welcome back. Thank you so much, Squid Pie. Thank you. Nothing happened here. We're fine. Yes, we're totally fine. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We didn't even get raided. True. You know, could have happened. Wouldn't have been the first time where I'm away, and you know, raids have happened. But yeah, at least the camera is set up correctly now. Well, in part, I want to see if I can improve the code a little bit. So yeah, I'm just gonna do some very fast cleanup here. See if I can improve this somewhat. And yeah. We'll see. Because some of this stuff definitely doesn't need to be, not all of this needs to be here, to be fair. Right. And then I cast it here. I also need to be careful where I'm Oh, thank you so much, Reef. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Cheers. Thank you. Yeah, it is pretty hot outside. So yeah. Hydration is important nowadays. Okay, all I need to know is, am I calling this in the correct spot? Yes and no. Hi, Adori. Welcome. Maybe not. Yeah. Maybe not. What have you been hacking for this past 2 hours? Basically, I'm trying to get the camera to work within the confines of the rendering area. What I mean by that is the camera has this option to limit where the camera renders, but the camera can still go off that and go off limits, even though the rendering position stays where it should be. that means that if you go too far, if you drag it too far, even though the camera limits are set here, the position of the camera itself is way off. So to bring it back, you need to undrag all of that back. So I am kind of trying to counter that. And I think I've succeeded. I just need to clean up the code a little bit. But yeah, camera is now even if I drag, I'm dragging a lot towards the outside, but the moment I want to drag back in, it allows me to do that. It doesn't stay stuck in the more rectangle math. Exactly. It's all of it is rectangle math. At the end of the day, it's all rectangle math. Yes. Okay, given that, let's just do one thing that I want to check here. Because when I'm setting up a target, I do set it immediately, don't I? I think I do. Set target immediate, yeah. And I set it to the world position. Yeah. But when I set target, when I set this, I'm doing all of this stuff. But I need to clamp it. But I should only clamp this if the limit position is set to true. So if limit position, if this is not enabled, then we don't do anything. And this reverts back to the previous thing we had. So we don't run all of this code. The clamping. Oh yeah. I'm not really familiar with how do you do cameras in Godot. Do you define it from the ground up? There is a camera node. I'm basically extending it because I can actually show you real quick. Give me just a sec. But there is a thing here. Let me actually do an export with that. I'm actually going to export this. So I can, there we go. Yeah, the moment I do this, I should call that. But okay, let's assume that that's not the case. Stop that. Compile. Okay, yeah. So now I've got this. I got this to toggle. So previously in the normal, I don't know exactly. I kind of get why, but in the normal Godot camera behavior, you see this, and I can actually show you in real time if I select the actual camera here on remote. You can see that even though the camera is stuck on a corner, you can see that the position is going off. It's going way beyond whatever limits I'm setting it to do in terms of rendering. So this code I did was to just add to it. It will take the limits that you set in the default Godot camera and just keep the values set into the actual area that it's allowed to be in. So if I click this now and I move the camera, you can see that the camera stays where it should. It doesn't go beyond the corner that it's rendering, basically. And it stays there. It doesn't go outside of the limits. Because what was happening was the camera was rendering the correct position, but it was going off into the edges of the world way beyond where it should go. And that meant that if I wanted to go back, if I wanted to drag back, it would take a while, because it's basically, trying to, it was compensating for all the dragging that you did previously. So now that doesn't happen anymore. Camera is just there in the corner, and the moment you want to bring it back, it can do that, because the camera is no longer going off to God knows where. Yeah. Camera is clamped. GG. Exactly. That is exactly it. Yeah. And despite what this is showing, right, the camera position looks a bit iffy, but in terms of the actual visuals, it looks very smooth. So yeah. Vector clamped. Yeah. And now the only thing I'm doing is I'm just making it so that that this works fairly optimized, right? I'm trying to optimize what I've done, because there's a lot of fluff code here that I was just using for basically to test stuff out. And also I want this to work from the editor, so I want to do stuff like this. The moment this happens, we want to recalculate the position limits and keep the camera in. So the moment I set that on, no matter what, so even if the camera goes off by quite a bit, which sometimes it does. Yeah, see the camera going off the rails right there? If I want to bring it back, I'll have to undrag what I did until it comes back into where it should be, right? So what I wanted to do instead is the moment I click that, it'll snap back to where it should. And it doesn't. That sucks. I really wanted that to be the thing. Why doesn't it not do that immediately? I mean, it does if I move it, I suppose, but it should immediately put the position. Oh, unless, hold on, it's setting the target, but not the position. I think that's why. Is target the cam position? Not always. Say for example, I do something like this. I want to center the camera on something, right? It does this whole thing where it pans the camera. The target is not exactly the camera position. It's where the camera position should be after a certain amount of time. But they're related, but they're not the same, right? So the target is basically where the camera should go to at some determinate speed. Sometimes it is immediate, right? If I just want the camera to jump to something immediately, that can happen. But it's basically where the camera position should go. But it's not the same thing. Because, yeah, it'll take some time for it to, just go over. Yeah. I think I know why that's not happening, though. Why this is not running. Or rather, why that's not doing what it should. It's because position. I need to undo this. I'm actually going to... do this and the target as well. Oh, no, wait. Never mind. Because each one clamps itself But okay, I can't do, yeah. Each gets clamped by its own thing. So, okay. I'm thinking that's the problem right there. So, yeah. Let's see. So, yeah, camera is way off where it shouldn't be. Let me just pin this. So now if I click this, yeah, it immediately snaps back to where it should. Perfect. Yeah. And if I take this off, then I can get back to, you know, the limits of where I should go. And then if I clamp it, it immediately sets itself to here. All right. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, I'll say. Yeah. I wonder, I wonder, because I think there's an easier way to do this, isn't there? I did all this math, and that's fine. Let me try one last thing. Instead of doing all that math, I think there's an easier way. I don't have to do any of this, actually. I wonder if I can just do this instead. No, but that's the problem. If I do that, I don't think that's going to be... I mean, it works in certain conditions, but I don't think it'll work on every condition. That's the thing. It works under certain conditions, but not always. That's the problem. Let's see. So if I do this, it works, right? But then the camera won't allow me to move anymore. Because it's set in that dead zone. I'd have to take this off to just keep going. And then I'd have to clamp it again. So yeah, that's not going to work. Yeah, that's why I had to do it this way. This one can't work like that, sadly. We'll just have to use that instead. Yeah, should be okay with that one. Yeah, that would be the way to go. Just need to clean up the code a bit, and then that'll be that, and I'll fix something else next. Yeah, and now I'm able to move wherever I want. Ooh, we're next to water. Nice. We're next to a water bit. That's cute. Okay, that's the best we can get, I think. I think that's the best we're gonna get at the moment. Yeah. Okay. Let me just clean up the code a bit and then we're good to go, I think. The only thing I need to do, I feel, is just okay. We're good. Okay. Because I mean, maybe I can bring that, and this is certainly not ideal. I don't think. That's certainly not ideal. Something like that. And I need to cast it once, yeah. Pool boy spotted? Yes. Yes indeed. He is around. And then I only need to cast this once. Oh wait, Zoom X is also afloat. This sucks. Or rather, I could just cast this whole thing to int and that'd be that. Yeah, I don't need to overcomplicate it. Yeah, that'll do. And then I can use this value instead of doing this. I can just use this one, not cast 4 times. And I only cast twice, which is a bit better. There. I mean, this shouldn't. Yeah. It's irrelevant at this point. And I get the midpoint. This is the case where stuff gets limited a lot more. I want to see exactly what happens in this case because it feels like this might get some weird values here. Let me see. Let me see if this is actually being correctly calculated. Because for the rest of it, you know, it's fine. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, pin that. Okay, so right now the position is not cold. So limit that. Turn it off again. Now, what I want is for the limits of the camera right here. Let's say that the top is minus 100 and 100. Uh-oh. I didn't goofed. I shouldn't have done that. minus 140. Nope. It should be right minus left, top minus bottom. Hold on. Top minus bottom. Need to be careful with the way I set this up. Otherwise, it might just go ballistic. Top. Okay, let's say the bottom is 100. Oh, that's right. Hold on. Okay, no. Then let's say minus 100, 400 and 500. Where are you at the moment? Oh, is that 119? Yeah. Oh, no, wait. Nope, that's not correct. Sure, that might be it, but I need to add this to left and bottom. Also, this is 100 of difference. Which divided by 2 should be 50, not 119. How are you doing that? Top minus bottom. So in this case, it would be 100. Well, minus 100, right? Divided by 2, so that would be minus 50. How are you doing 190 on that one? How does that work? Weird. That is very weird. Better Dev, welcome in. How's it going? Doing good, doing good. Doing good. Hopefully you're doing good too. Welcome in. And Kago, welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. Hope you're doing good today. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, hello. This music sounds so old school RuneScape. Well, I don't know exactly when RuneScape came out, but maybe they're about the same time. Maybe they were released around the same time. Well, close enough, yeah. Released for January 2001. I believe Age of Wonders is from 99. Yeah, 99. Yeah. So 2 years apart. So I guess that tracks. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're doing good today. Yeah, this is basically around the same time. So that tracks. How are you arriving at these calculations? Hello? What? Get out of here. Yeah. No need for that anymore. Fix that. Oh, right. There's no way to... I forgot to turn that on. Sorry. Give me a minute. Need to go here and set this. There. Now we can go. I mean, I won't have a way to... I won't have a way to set these, but... Forgot about that. Oh, okay. Here we go. Right is minus 176. Left is 430. What? Oh, that's right. Hold on. If that is the case... Right, that would be the position on the left. That would be the point on the left. Right. And then the right is going to be that. Yeah. It shouldn't... That's not exactly the midpoint, is there? 432 minus 176. Yeah, that's not... I have to... Never mind. I have to do this. Because this is the distance. I need to add it to an with a starting point. Otherwise, this ain't gonna work, bucko. No, tell me your actual value. No, yeah, I'm forgetting this point. I'm forgetting this bit. I need to add the one of the parts of it, and then add the, because this is just a distance. This isn't supposed to be the starting point. So it kind of sort of makes sense, maybe, kind of, sort of. We'll see. We'll figure that out. Okay, immediately that's not good. Is inside tree? What? What do you mean? Hello? Are you... Well, is it because I changed that at the start? Is that it? Okay. That's cool. Wait, how are you... Oh, no. It runs... Oh, that's bad. That's pretty bad. That is pretty bad. It's setting the value. While it's not in the tree yet. In the node tree. So it can't fetch the viewport. It's that time where past J beats present J. Well, past J being a few hours ago, J. Yeah. Past code J. Yeah, yeah. Fight, fight. Yes. Oh, Snowies, welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in, welcome in. Hey, past J is still past J. True, true. That is very true. Yeah. Let's not make distinctions here. Yeah, that is very much true. Yeah. Oh man, how am I gonna fix this? So I can't do it the way I did it previously. That kind of sucks. Unless I put up. That is kind of stupid, but. Do I check if it's inside the tree? But that feels so weird. Because, hold on. What does it say? What does the error say? Condition is inside tree is true. Returning rect 2. So I only have to check if it's inside the tree, I guess. If it's not inside the tree, then we can leave. We just don't do anything. Right? I mean, that... And also, we only do this if the positioning is enabled. All right, all right, all right. Alrighty. That's kind of silly, but okay. We can deal with it. It's fine. Okay. I want the limits of the camera to be even more limited. So here, instead of doing all this stuff, I am going to limit the top to being the bottom. This is just for testing, of course. I just want to make sure that this is all running correctly. Run that on debug mode. And we're going to see. Okay, it still runs that, but I'm assuming that's no longer a problem because... Yeah, it's not inside the tree, so it just leaves. That's fine. Okay. So 532.176. 128. So, okay, let's just do quick maths here. No, not you. So I am at 432 minus 176. So that gives me 608 of distance between one and the other. Exactly. You divide that by 2, so that'd be 304. Correct. And now you add that to my left position, because that's the halfway point. But I'm assuming that if I pick the right position, so minus 176 plus the 304, it would be the same. So they'd be at the same distance, 128. Correct. Okay. So now it's got the right math. Correct. Right, okay. Turn that off. Give me just a minute. Sorry about that. Okay, sorry, I'm back. All right. This feels like it's correct now. But let me just make one quick check. Yeah, I think it's good now. Yeah, it's clamped correctly. Everything is going well. Okay. I believe this is cool now. Yeah. Maxilla Math. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Looks cool and fun. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm still working on it, but yeah, thank you. If it looks cool and fun already, then I'm glad. Oh, also, ads are going to start in about 25-ish seconds. I will take a break. I'll try to make it a bit shorter this time because I spent some time, on breaks, small, tiny breaks here and there. I'll try to be a bit more brief, but yeah, I'll be back after the ads have played. So yeah. But welcome in, Maxilla. Welcome in. Oh, Nicolo, welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. Hope y'all are doing good today. Welcome in. Cool. Yeah. Okay, so this is working as I wanted it to, which is good. That's good. That's fantastic. So let's undo what I was doing. Let's undo that other code change I did. And there you have it. Yeah, that should be the camera being set correctly and with no problems at all. Hopefully. Okay, ads have already started going. Cool. Right. So, okay, I'll take a quick break. I'll try to be a bit more brief this time because I had a few breaks in between, but I'll be back in a bit. So catch you on the other side of those ads. Pew. Oops. Hello, everybody. I'm back. All right. Let me get some stuff done. Shall I? Oh, Black Milos. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. By the way, I reached my affiliate. Oh, that's so cool. Congrats. Congrats. I didn't know you streamed. Nice. Do you usually stream game development? What do you stream? But congrats. That's awesome. JavaScript development. Ah, nice. Cool, very cool. Web apps and mobile apps. Gotcha. Work buddy. I'm in a meeting right now. That's totally fine. Welcome in, DigiFat Beats. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. welcome. But congrats, Pedro. That's awesome. Very nice. Add another follower, buddy. Congrats. Yes, absolutely. Congratulations on the affiliate. Very cool. All right. Okay. Yeah. Every time I hear someone say your name, Pedro Dev, it messes me up as a Pedro. Yeah. I think we all had that impression when we came in. Yeah, I hear the Pedro song. yeah. Sometimes it might be a bit confusing. Yeah. Jackie Goetz was making that joke too. Yeah. That my dad misspelled my name when I was born. Ah, many such cases. Make that too. Yeah. You're also one? There are way too many Pedros in the world. Hey, I mean, that's fine, right? Pedro's a nice name. I like Pedro. Pedro's cute. Okay, we don't need this anymore. We can get rid of it. Let's try to improve the performance of this thing. Set world position. And then recalculate position limits and clamp. Yes. Good. Yes, that's what we wanted. Cool. Okay. I still remember in middle school, there were 8 of us in a single class. Really? Wow. Okay. I never caught, let me think. To me, or in my case, I should say, I caught a lot of Pedros, but as in second names, never as in first names. There were a lot of João Pedros, Rui Pedros, but never a Pedro. Yeah. My friend just started calling me Pedro some time ago, and I adopted it. I see. No, it's nice. It's nice. We're having fun with it, but it's totally fine. Yeah. There's also a specific Pedro that gets most Hollywood roles. True. That is true. He's related with some sort of programming language, I've heard. Okay, I'm not gonna nerd out about that joke. That was terrible. I'm sorry. Hi, RetroPixel. Welcome in. Hello. I hope you're doing good. João Pedro, Rui Pedro, Pedro Miguel. Pedro Miguel nunca apanhei. Pedro Miguel... yeah. Nunca apanhei um Pedro Miguel, não. Apanhei muito João Pedro e muito Rui Pedro. Isso apanhei. Apanhei isso aos molhos. Mas Pedro Miguel, acho que nunca apanhei. Não. True. Pascal is a programming language? Yeah. More like the discovered pressure and also came up with a wager. Nah. That's you're talking crazy talk. What a nerd, this woman. I'm sorry, okay? I mean, I'm sorry that I'm not sorry. If I remember correctly, Pascal was a mathematician and the programming language is named after him. Yes, it is. Yes. I was making a joke, but yeah, yes. That's exactly it. Yes. Nunca apanhaste o Zinão, que é Ah! Tá aí. O meu primeiro Pedro Miguel. Único e especial. The guy that discovered Prussian and also came up with a wager. Yeah. You're a Pedro Miguel? Perhaps Xenoblade is a Pedro Miguel. It is true. He's a PM. He's this chat's PM. There we go. We have decided. All right, let's get these prints out of the way. We don't want them anymore. Those are bad. Yeah, I guess the rest of this is fine. Yeah. Mas que bem, Pedro Miguelucho. Não sabia que havia famílias tão bem consideradas. Por quem sois, meu bom senhor? Pedro de Miguel e Betancourt de Susby. What? Onde é que tu foste sacar esses nomes, meu Deus? Adoro. I used to use PM as a kid for my name. Now PM triggers my corporate PTSD. Yeah. Oh God. You've opened a can of worms. You do not know that which you have unleashed. Sous vide is a cooking technique? Ah, okay. I wasn't aware of that. What does it do? What's that supposed to be? Low temperature, long time cooking. Ah, okay. I see. I'm familiar with it. I didn't know it had that name, but all right. Sous vide. Sous vide. Okay, I'm gonna stop. I'm stopping. It's cooking in vacuum in a water bath. Right. Yeah. My brain is so cooked too. Damn. Like Bang Maria. Yeah. I use that all the time. Especially for desserts. When you want to do when you want to melt chocolate to make the what's the name? Kind of like a sauce. It's not a sauce. But it's like when you want to melt chocolate to put on top of a cake, for example. You use that, yeah. Frosting? Yeah, it's kind of a frosting. It's not exactly because it's not sugary. Ganache, yes, ganache. Oh my gosh, I'm so posh. Did I make ganache? But yeah, for stuff like that, you usually use a Mary Bath. Yeah, a Mary Bath. Yeah. Faux show. Fuck is a ganache? I am not hip like that. It's basically it's kind of like a chocolate. Oh my gosh, I'm forgetting the word. But it's basically liquid chocolate that you put on top of a cake. Basically. Please don't these peasants watch MasterChef? I mean, I don't watch MasterChef, and I've done a bit. Yeah, I get it now. Yeah. It's basically that. It's usually you just put I don't know if it depends, but the way we do it over in the house is basically just bit of chocolate, bit of well, it could be margarine. It depends, but usually we do it with a teeny bit of margarine, and you mix it all together, and it becomes this kind of chocolate sauce in a way. Yeah. It's a creamy mix of chocolate and butter. Yeah, basically that. Yeah. It becomes a little creamy. So it's not super liquid. It's not like a drink, but it's creamy. Yeah, it's a bit more or cream. Yeah. Some people add milk too, or cream. Okay. Over here we do margarine, but yeah, I'm guessing those. What? Now that I think about it. Oh right, yeah, we do. Oh no, yeah, I do add cream too. The butter is just a little bit, and then it's cream. Yeah. I never tried with milk. I probably should at some next time I do it. I don't do it very often either, but yeah. I never tried it with milk though. Might be nice. I'll have to try it sometime. But yeah, usually we do it with a bit of margarine, just a tiny bit, and then cream. Yeah. Fat milk though? Ah, okay. We don't have that in the house. I'd have to buy one specifically just for that. We usually do light cream, cream with less fat. But yeah, I don't have fat milk, so that wouldn't work, I don't think. Yeah, because it needs a bit of consistency, I guess. Sneaks back with a full bucket of coffee. Welcome back, Squid Pie. Welcome back. I only use it for desserts, but if it's light, it gets too watery. I mean, the ones I've done with light have been creamy still. Yeah. They don't get too watery, I don't think. Unless, maybe it depends on the quantity. I don't know. But usually it's nice. It has a nice texture. It's not too watery at all. Yeah. It's good. But yeah, that's pretty much it. That's a ganache. That word is so funny. I love saying it. It's very, very funny. Okay. Yeah, we'll keep that under wrap. Yeah, everything is looking good now. So I'm gonna leave this as is, and I'm gonna move on to something else because this is already looking fine. So no need to do anything to that. That's already commented, so we don't need to set that again. Yeah. That'll about do it. Okay. Let's consider that done. Yoink. Next one. Yes. This one's very important. These two are related, and hopefully I'll be able to tackle them fairly easily, but we'll see. Oh, Stephanie, welcome in. Hello. I hope you're doing good. Are we hunting more bugs? Sort of, kind of. Right now, it's not exactly bugs. It's just things are not working as I want them to be. So I'm tweaking things a little bit so that things work as people would expect, I guess. I recently made so that the camera no longer gets stuck on the edges of the map because it previously did that yesterday. But yeah, it's currently working pretty well. It gets to the limit, but it never lets it bypass. So the moment you want to bring it back to the center, it does that. Yes. Clever. Yeah. Makes sense. I'm hunting bugs. Nice. Hopefully you'll find all of the bugs and you'll fix them all. Oh man, this thing is kind of bothering me, but I don't have what it takes to fix it right now. That will necessitate far more than I can deal with at the moment. Plus it's going to change quite a bit, but yeah. Sure sounds suspiciously I'm bug fixing though. But what do I know? Not exactly. I mean, sure, in some cases I do fix bugs along the way, but yeah. For example, one of the things that I want to do at the moment, right now you can click to destroy something. Also, that's off center and it shouldn't be, but whatever. Right now, you can only destroy one thing at a time. So, for example, if I do this, right, it'll only you can only set one at a time. So what I want to do is I want you to be able to destroy more than one thing at a time. I want you to be able, for example, if you click and drag, you should be able to destroy everything. But now, you can do that sorta, kinda at the moment with destroying entities. So for example, if I do this, right, I can do all this. But the problem is it doesn't stick to level, which is what I want destroy to be with. So if I start destroying at this tier, if I click and drag, it should stay in that level and destroy only in that level, right? That's what I'm going to do now. But yeah, basically that's it. That's what we'll be tackling. No. Yeah. The bugs is A-star. Yes. I too have had problems with A-star before. I get it. I totally get it. Yeah. My A-star is not exactly, the best either. The best that you can get right now in terms of keeping everything, being able to do it more than once is if you press control while destroying something, it keeps the tool there so you can do it more, right? But yeah, that's not good. I want you to be able to destroy. For example, if I want to destroy this whole roof, I'd have to just click, 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 and it would take forever. So what I want to do is I want to be able to just click and drag, and it should just, set every one of these things in between to be destroyed, instead of having to do it one by one, because that is just insane. There, yeah. There you go. I mean, they will do it still, but it's kind of iffy. So I want to kind of speed that up a little bit. And yeah, it needs to stay within the level that I'm dragging with. Kind of like what I'm doing. It's basically going to be a similar thing with the way I've got stuff to build right now. So if I click and drag, it will place everything at that level, right? Like this. But I want to be able to do that for destruction as well, because right now you can't do that. Yeah. Just casually making your poor little friends tear their house down. Yeah. It's just for testing, but it's back. It's back. See, they'll have a roof soon enough. Well, not tonight. Tonight they'll have to sleep without a roof. But yeah, there we go. They have a roof again. All good. It's all good. Don't worry about it. She never fixes bugs. She only removes emergent features. True. Very true. Yes. Fix one bug, add two more. This is the way. Exactly. I mean, what else do you do? Do you guys code and fix your bugs? Pfft. Amateurs. Is debugging is the act of removing bugs from the code? Then it's only logical that programming is the act of putting bugs into the code. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly it. Yeah. If debugging is the act of removing bugs, yeah, exactly that. Yeah. This is breaking the game. Let me disable this feature to break the game some other way. Exactly that. Yeah. If you remove something, there will be some other way that the game is going to crash. I don't know exactly how that's going to be, but there will be something. Who knows what that will be? But yeah. All right, let's fix that then. Because right now, if I go to destroy here, I'm probably going to copy from the placing code, because the placing code does have a few things here that I can reuse at this point. But I don't have the drag and drop feature on this one, which is a bit sad. And I want that to be the case. So yeah, we're going to work on that. It's pretty close to what you'd expect from this, only slightly different. So let's see here. What do we got? Mouse motion. It'll try to get the building frame at that position. So if we click it, right, I set the, let me think. Controller node, right, it's going to get the controller node. If hovered building is not null, and hover build, yeah, if it's different from what we used to select, then we just select that one. Do we exit? We do not, and we should. Yeah. Yep. We totes should. Yep. I forgot about that. Yep. Okay. Right. So if this is not null, then that means we've got something selected. So we want to set this back to normal color. Which I believe it wasn't doing that before. So if I go here, If I select something and then I right click, yeah, it stays yellow, and I don't want that to happen. I want it to, yeah, I wanted to go back to its previous state. So this is important. This bit's important. Well, not, I'm going to have to change this because now I will select a bunch of them instead. But we'll see. We have reached nirvana where we don't fix bugs. We just acknowledge them. Exactly. Yeah. We just become one with the bugs. Yes, bug, I see you. Issue title soft logged, marked as won't fix, commented skill issue. True. Thanks for the stream, Manusha. I better not see it if you missed the end of stream yesterday. There's no stream today message. No, it should be good. Yeah, I'll stream tomorrow. Yeah. No, yeah, I'm good tomorrow. I don't know why I wouldn't, but yeah. Yeah, we're good tomorrow. Don't worry about it. Good tomorrow next, baby. Maybe. Later next. Thank you so much, Next. Thank you so much for being here. Have a great rest of your day. Thank you so much. Next just jinx you to have no power tomorrow, Jay. True. He's trying to destroy me. I know it. Okay, this is going to be kind of the same but different. As in, it'll still have drag values and all of that. But, oh yeah, I'll need, this sucks. Okay, I'll need some sort of drag bit. Let's see here. Pin that and pin this one. There we go. Got both of them right here. Okay, here's what we need to do. Because if we click on something right here, is that it? Hold on. Okay, here we go. If I click on it, then it marks that as set to deconstruct. Right, but that's not going to happen immediately now. When I left click, well, if there is a mouse motion, then you set that one to yellow. That's fine. That's totally fine. But what I need to do now is if I click like that, if I click, I need to set dragging to start. Because right now it's just setting it to deconstruct and leaving immediately, which we do not want that to be the case. So we're going to have to change things a little bit. How do I do it here? Yeah, I start dragging. Yes, exactly. Okay. Cool. So this code to highlight whatever we're destroying, I only want this to happen if we're not dragging anymore. Okay, let's do this bit by bit. Okay, now we'll need a dragging bit. So private bool dragging. Right, we're gonna set this to false at the beginning, of course. So there, and now once we get into it, right, if we're dragging, and we move the mouse, so that's important. Oh, I do need the left click bit though. Where is it? Yeah, it's right here. Not exactly that, but we'll get to that. That's fine. So if we're not dragging and we press the left click, then we start dragging. So dragging becomes true. And we got to set up a bunch of other things, but that's fine. Also, oh, that's right. That is correct. I forgot about that. Okay, so we're going to do two different things depending. So we got mouse motion here. Now it depends. If we're not dragging, then we select. Otherwise, if we're dragging, okay, we're going to do this. That's it. If we release the left click, so yeah, let's put this at the beginning, right here. Now, we're going to do kind of the opposite of this, but not exactly. So if we're dragging and is action released, that then dragging becomes false, and we have to take care of whatever things go on down here. So we'll get to that. If power goes out, we'll know that Nex not only knows where you live, he works for Egid. Yes. I fixed a bug, not the one I needed to, but a bug is fixed and it gotta run. We're missing stuff for food. That's fine. That's fine. Thank you so much for being here, Stephanie. Thank you so much. And enjoy your grocery hunting. Because grocery shopping is just so passe. You know, grocery hunting. You're hunting for groceries. Yes. Thank you so much, Stephanie. Thank you so much for being here. I had a question about courses and certifications. People keep recommending me to do courses and that it will help my career. But I don't know, either I'm looking into the wrong courses or I'm just better at learning via trial and error. It depends a lot on how you go. Some courses will give you some of the material you need. Some others will just be a drag and you won't learn anything. It very much depends on how you learn best, basically. Yeah, that's basically it. Yeah, experience is better than certifications, but I call things it depends. Yeah, for sure. I mean, depending on where you're trying to get the courses, it would be nice if you could get some sort of trial, like maybe see a video and see if the kind of teaching method clicks with you. If it's not possible, then I guess just try to find, because that's the thing. Some people will put a lot of weight into your certifications and stuff like that, especially if the course offers like a diploma for finishing that. But yeah, like Fire said, at the end of the day, if you know how to do things, if you show your work, if you manage to show your expertise, the courses are basically just a way to fill up your resume, right? A little bit. But like it very much depends on what kind of field you work in, what kind of stuff you do. It's all very, very dependent on that. Yeah. I feel like it's a bit of waste of time for me. Anyone else have experience in this matter and suggestions? Right. If it feels like a waste of time to you, maybe let me think. Because if it feels like a waste of time, it's one of two things. Either you don't vibe very well with the way that the course is given and the way you learn things, or you already know some of the things that are in the course, right? So both are okay, they're fine. It's just a matter of either finding, in the first case, finding a good course that will fit in with the kinds of learning that you'd like to have, right? Or if you already know, then just showcasing that through some sort of trial project or a little bit of a demo project of that, right? Yeah. Ai, passei, muito passei. Oh. Depends on what you're trying to achieve. For some matters, some certifications are mandatory. Yeah, some stuff you will not be able to get rid of it. Yeah, yeah. But the only value you'll get from a course is a paper at the end. Maybe it's not worth it. Yeah, it very much depends. If the kind of field that you're working on relies heavily on stuff like that, on diplomas or a certificate or something like that, then yeah, maybe doing the course would actually be mandatory, even as boring as it might look or sound. Yeah, but yeah, maybe it's just something that you can find another course that will get you the results that you actually want, right? Maybe you just didn't find the right course for you yet. Yeah. Oh, Big C's Gaming. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I see. Yeah, it's not mandatory courses, and I do not think employers care about my game design courses. So I think it just gets wasted on me. Right. In that case, then yeah. I mean, you can still keep up to date, especially specifically about game design. A lot of that gets changed very quickly, and depending on the kinds of game design you're asked to do, as in the types of games that you're asked to work on, playing games in the genre can be a good start, right? But that's not going to give you the necessary tools to just go beyond what's already available, right? Because that's what you'd assume a good game designer would pick something and be able to do something that is kind of not necessarily groundbreaking, but at least be able to kind of pivot on its head. You know what I mean? Actually try to circumvent it or what's the word? Try to put a spin on it, right? In a bit. But if you see that you already have those capabilities and you're able to do that, then yeah, maybe just a trial, not exactly a trial. I don't mean trial, but maybe a demo project, right? You don't even need to do an actual digital thing, right? But you could, for example, showcase your knowledge of how to, tackle different game design problems by just doing either a treatise, like a game design document that showcases how you'd tackle those problems and what kind of things you do, or maybe not even a treatise, but you could do some sort of like a physical representation, kind of like a physical prototype of what you're talking about. It doesn't, if you want to make it a bit more interactive, right? You can make a physical prototype of what you're thinking about. But yeah, that's basically what I'd say you could do. Yeah. Good advice. Hopefully so. Yes. Portfolios speak louder than certificates in the right field. Yeah, and I feel like game development as a whole, no matter what discipline, right? Be it art, audio, design, programming, I feel like most employers will definitely prefer to see actual things that you've worked on than theory, if that's the best word to put it. Don't spend too much money. Oh yeah, I definitely, if you feel like you're not getting if you feel like it'll be boring, yeah, definitely don't waste money on that. For sure, yeah. For my farming sim, I spent 6 years as a farmer first. Well, that's the cool thing about a game designer. You don't have to necessarily get into the weeds of something to extract some sort of mechanic or fun out of it, right? It does help, of course. You do have some more knowledge that you wouldn't. You get more hands-on instead of having to research it by second hand. accounts of how that goes. But yeah, I mean, a good game designer should be able to, just by studying something, even though not exerting it physically, or just executing the tasks, they should still be able to do something with that, right? But yeah, I mean, it depends, right? Some designers are a bit more hands-on, and they like to have the information of the thing that is happening, so that they can extract more value out of it, right? You can extract more data that you can then use in your designs and stuff like that. Yeah, it very much depends. I guess it depends on your design philosophy as well. Yeah. Subverted. Yeah. Hi, Ariadon. I don't know if I already said hi, but hi. Welcome out. We're doing good. Welcome in. They have smarter people working on theory than us. Possibly. Yeah. Would certainly help. I mean, yeah, for sure. The only thing in GameDev that I can see that would benefit from certifications is if you work on the back end of some game, developing some API or integration in cybersecurity applied to that field. Yeah, in that case, I'd see a thing for that, because security by itself is not a game development field, and usually it is very complex, and you need a lot of it has a lot of interconnecting mechanisms for it to work correctly. So a certification in that regard could be extremely useful, because if you know the ins and outs of security programming, they will definitely help in your regard, right? But for everything else, it might just hands-on approach to showing your resume, showing what you've done, showing what kinds of things you've had a hand on, stuff like that, I believe is far more useful, I think. My whole game dev hobby is currently driven by the fact that I need a public active GitHub for job hunting these days. It definitely helps, for sure. Yeah. Thank you, Cersei. Fire Heavy, for all the help. No problem. Hopefully it helps somewhat. Yeah. If I find a course that does in fact click with me, I'll learn, I'll go for it. Otherwise, I'm just going to design it and make my own projects and trial and error it. Yeah, I mean, that's totally a valid option, right? Before game design courses happened, some people had to come up with that stuff on their own, right? So it's not impossible that you can just arrive at those conclusions and do those things yourself. So yeah, if you feel like you have a better learning experience by just hands-on approaching it, then yeah, by all means, just go with that. Yeah. In mine, I want to achieve the same, having an active public space to show my stuff. Goddamn lack of motivation to finish even the tiny things is the problem. That can be a little detrimental. Yes. Get a website going with your own domain. Oh man, I have to do that. I haven't done that yet. I bought the domains and everything, but I haven't done that yet. It's just that it's so much, and I stop working, and at night I have no energy at all. But one of these days, I'll get the website up. Yes, I already bought the domains and everything. I've got it all ready to go. It's just all ready to go except the website. But yeah, I definitely need to get that going. To make Death Stranding, Kojima spent 10 years climbing up and down mountains in Japan in the rain delivering mail. Really? Interesting. Yeah, I mean, that's the kind of thing. It very much depends on your design approach, right? But if you feel more comfortable just physically being there, then yeah, that's totally a fair thing to do. Yeah. Sounds good in theory. Mental health prevents me from doing so. Yeah. It can be tricky. I get it. I got laid off a couple months ago, so feeling rather motivated to do such things these days. Yeah. I understand PM, but getting a side done with Hugo or Jekyll is not that troublesome. It's not. I mean, unless you want to be extremely, what's the word? Unless you want to be specific about it. Because I want a website that looks cute. Well, not cute, but I want it to look fairly consistent, I'd say. So I'm trying to get with grips with learning CSS to make it look all pretty. And I think that's kind of killing it. Because I have to do the content and the styling, and that's just, it's a lot. It's a lot to tackle, but you know. Okay, yeah, that is understandable. I hope you get something good running. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. That gave you whiplash? That was the point? Oh man, I love how chat gets fired up into conversation. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. We're pros at procrastinating and talking instead of doing the actual things and letting Jay finish. I mean, I try to, right? Even I suffer from that sometimes. So yeah. Game dev is way harder. I'm actually really good at making static websites. Nice. Yeah. Getting done with work and having no energy left is such a mood. Progress on my game is very slow because of this. That was the thing. Before I got laid off, that was the biggest problem with game development. Not so much recently, because recently I was working remotely. When you work remotely, you do get a bit of energy back. But back when I had to actually go to my place of work, because usually I've historically lived very far from the places that I've worked at. We're talking about an hour and a half for each trip, right? So that would be 2 hours, 3 hours round trip per day. You get home, you don't feel like doing anything. You are so tired. Yikes. So yeah, I totally know how that feels. Yes. Kojima thing was a joke. Oh, was it? I mean, I don't know. Kojima is extremely what's the word? Oh man, the word's failing me. Not weird, but eccentric. That's it. Eccentric. That was the word I was looking for. Kojima is known for being extremely eccentric. So I wouldn't put it past him from doing that. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, it was eccentric. Thank you. But it's a very Kojima thing. I thought it was true too. Hey, I mean, yeah. I totally thought that was true too. I mean, I wouldn't put it past him from doing that. Yeah. Check out Bootstrap themes. I'm going to have to go into that because I'm trying to do the CSS myself and I'm kind of just, yeah. But someday I want to do the CSS myself. Yes. This Jay, either use Jekyll or Hugo or go for Bootstrap. I'm using Jekyll at the moment. But I know they do have templates there. I probably should just use their templates and just change something here and there. But I don't know. I kind of wanted to learn the whole thing. But then I get too tired and I don't want to. It's not that I don't want to. It's just I get too tired and I've got no energy to finish it. So yeah. Have multiple projects and procrastinate between them. I mean, the website has definitely been my most procrastinated project so far. Because between this game that I'm working on right now and the other one that I've recently got into, I have no energy for anything else. I crash at the end of the day and I just wait until it's bedtime and then I go to bed and then it's a new day. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god, when I worked in an office, there was nothing left whatsoever. It's pretty nasty. Yeah, for sure. Nonetheless, DJ Fat Beats, that is one of the reasons why this Twitch channel is one of my favorites. That said, I need to prepare for dinner. Have a good day, lovely people. Thank you so much, Zito. Thank you so much. And yes, thank you so much for being here. I hope you have a great rest of your day. And I'll catch you tomorrow, hopefully. Hopefully you'll be around tomorrow. So thank you. Thank you so much. Good tomorrow, Zito. Later, Big Zin. Ooh, Big Zin. Nice. I like that. HTML is better to study, honestly. CSS is a bottomless pit of despair. I mean, yeah, it goes deep. CSS is like the interior design. I know. It's just that I was always curious about how to do those things. So I try to just do it not exactly from scratch, because Jekyll already has stuff that does things for you from scratch, right? But I'm trying to do it as from scratch as possible, but I'm feeling like that's a lot to tackle. So yeah, I might just give in and do, yeah, just stream it, problem solved, I guess. But then the problem is, I already have this game that I have to do, right? I feel like taking time away from that is just going to be worse because I want this game to release. My current timeline, or my current time to delivery, is next month. I'm trying to get a playtest happening next month, and I feel like if I do that, it'll just push the game a lot. Yeah. The other game I've recently gotten into. It's been 6 months already, right? Yeah. I mean, not all. So from those 6 months, not all of those we've worked on very hard. Because at the beginning of the project, we were still, finding our footing and doing all that. But recently, we started picking up. So now I have worked, I feel like I've worked this month on the project more than I've worked on all the other months combined. It's been quite a lot. Yeah, it's been quite a journey. But yeah, things are picking up now. Hopefully I'll get to show you what I'm working on at some point. That'd be cool. Sounds good and honorable, but take the higher road. Yeah, I need to do that. Yeah. Honestly, no one looks at websites. It's all about TikTok. I guess, yeah. Nowadays, CSS and themes are their own thing, and there are people much more experienced at it. It's not worth it to tackle this on. I guess, yeah. I'll just drop it. Yeah. And I'm speaking as someone who regularly creates new websites for clients. Right. Yeah. I need to just let go of that. As much as I want to do something like that, and maybe eventually I'll just ask someone to just style the website exactly how I want it for me. But for now, I'll just use a default one. That'll be that. Yeah. Oh, Pronomical! Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Hello. Career-wise, I'm still trying to figure out what to do next. I don't know. When I started programming in 2013, I wanted to make games. Started working on 2017, and add to the ditch the game dev dream. Was never able to make a portfolio. Almost 10 years later, here I am, quit my job, and I just want to make a prototype that I can use to show people I can do the job and career switch into gameplay programmer or something. But it's hard to manage expectations, motivation, and time. Yeah, for sure. And the biggest problem with technology in general, not just with game development, but game development has been hit the worst with this, is that there's a lot of people out there who are very good and have had a lot of years in the industry, and they're currently no job. So imagine yourself, and that's me, right? I have very little experience in an actual, well, I've had jobs in game development, but they never lasted all that long, or they were never something where I produced something that I can show people. Most of the projects that I've been a part of so far have been either very obscure that I don't even know if they even exist anymore, or they just died unceremoniously, right? So it's rough. It's rough out there. I can totally relate to that. But yeah, it's you keep on trying, I guess. I guess it's the only thing I can tell you. Just keep trying, showcase your work, commit to it, even if it's just 5 minutes a day, because I know sometimes you don't have energy, and I totally get that, but just open it up, look at it for 1 minute and close it, just so you don't forget what you're doing and stuff like that. But yeah, it is, I am not going to sugarcoat it. It is rough out there. When I got laid off almost 3 years ago, Jesus, when I got laid off back then, I just couldn't get anything, because so many people who are way better than me and who have way more years, in game development have been laid off, that it's not even a question. People are going to hire the the better person, right? They're going to hire the people who has been at this for years and years. Whereas I don't have anything that I can point to and say, here's why I am good and experienced and you should consider me. I don't have that. I just don't. All my projects have either died or ran into obscurity. None of them I can point to. I don't have a Steam release, for example. Whereas a bunch of these people who are being candidates on the same jobs as me, they literally have Steam games they can point to and say, here, I worked on this. I don't have that. I don't have any of that, right? So it's rough. It's real rough out there. But, you know, you just do a little bit every day and maybe you get lucky. I mean, sometimes that happens. I'm not going to say that it's going to be a certainty, but if you want to keep on trying, that's the best way to put it. Yeah. Yeah. Playtest soon. You forget the website. I want to check this game out. Thank you. Thank you so much. Goodbye. Yeah, I mean, I've talked to a few friends who have given me the kind of like the little kick, and they told me, okay, Joe, doesn't matter. I mean, I know that the game is never going to be perfect. Just to do your best until June. Unless you have something that is fundamentally wrong with the game, just release it in June. And that gives you more time while people play test the game. After that, you just get that feedback and you incorporate it and you keep improving it, right? So that's the current plan. I'm going to try to make it so that by the end of June, I kind of lock the game a little bit, and then I'll put out the play tests for people to try it out. And eventually, I also want to make a Steam page at around that time, but that's going to be a whole another can of worms because I've never done a Steam page before. But yeah, we'll see. That's the current plan. Current plan is at the end of the month, I should have something. I should have a playtest, but we'll see. Thank you so much, Reef. Thank you so much for the hydrate. And yeah, ads are starting in about 20-ish seconds. I will take a quick break and then I'll keep reading chat and when I come back and I'll keep working on this, hopefully. Working on dragging. But yeah. Also, not sure if I want to go back to being a web dev corpo slave. This is coming from experience. Yeah. I mean, yeah, if you're not comfortable with that, unless you're in a very bad financial situation, try something new, right? While you have the ability to do that, I'd say that's the best thing to do. But, you know, sometimes people don't have that luxury. I am fortunate to have that, but yeah. Okay. Ads have started, so I'll take a quick break and I will see you after the ads are over. So catch you on the other side of those ads. See you in a bit, everybody. Hello, everybody. I'm back. All right. Let me just catch up with chat and then we can. All right. While I catch up to chat, let me just put this up here so that there's something on the screen. Because I feel like I have a lot to scroll through. All right. Let's see. Where did I stop? Stream it, commit to something or someone. I guess, yes. At the end of the day, when talking about these kinds of projects, commitment is usually the thing that breaks the fastest. So if you want to commit to something, just find someone that keeps you accountable. Well, in my case specifically, I decided to start streaming my project because I wanted to keep myself accountable on that regard, right? But yeah, that would also be a good way to start, for sure. Career-wise, I'm trying to win the lottery, but it's been hard. Yeah, that is historically been a hard thing to do. True. Unless you're going for a full-on tech role at a company, just use TikTok and game jams. No one has a job. Yeah, jobs are pretty scarce at the moment, which is bad. That's pretty bad. Yeah. I'm trying my luck with OnlyFans. Oh my gosh. I've also been on a few mobile games and stuff before where they just run out of money and you're just left there with nothing to show. In some cases it's not just that. There was that too, but I've also had stuff where the game is shipped, but because it was a private project, say you're building a game project for a company as sort of like a marketing thing, the game gets used during that marketing campaign and it just disappears. It's gone. It existed and people could play it, but then the website or whatever else it was hosted on just got nuked from orbit, and so did the rest of your work too. Yeah. It's rough. It's real rough. Yeah. Best you can do is say, "Oh, I worked on a thing," but then you can't show the thing. So yeah, it kind of sucks. Oh well. Finding a job is hard. I feel like the only sort of job that is always hiring is outsourcing crap, like Prime IT. Yeah, that is usually I wouldn't say a certain thing, but it's definitely more certain than other things, other avenues of work. Yeah. Because people are always leaving those titles. Yes, that's the thing. They're kind of they chew a person and spit them out. Basically, they chew people and spit them out. That's why they're rotating all the time. Yeah. That's the corporate gaming career, where if you make your own game and publish it, then keep going. I mean, there are both things. It very much depends on what you're comfortable with, I suppose. A lot of people just prefer the corporate job, and that's okay, right? That's a thing. Also, other people prefer to have their own terms and things, and they want to work on their own stuff, which is also, understandable. It very much depends on what you prefer. Yeah. I wanted to do that, but I don't have hardware for that. I'm working on a mini PC essentially. Okay. Got it. Facts. Yeah. The tech industry is melting. It's wild. Here in the States, 100K workers have been laid off this year, and out here competing with goddamn everyone for every job. That's the thing. Yeah. And the problem is when, for example, when a person just finishes their graduation, right? Say, for example, for the sake of example, you're a programmer and you just finished your graduation, right? You have a certificate, or you have learning experience about how to be a programmer, right? You come out of school and you know how to be a programmer. You have to compete with so many people who have been at this for longer than you. And companies will, of course, prioritize those people instead of you because you're green. You're green, you don't. Those other people, they've been at companies. They know how the thing works somewhat, or at least somewhat better than you. So, of course, they're going to just, pass you for jobs because there's just too many people to fill in your shoes. It's bad. It's real bad out there. It's real crappy. Yeah. I'm jaded. There are no good jobs. If you get a job doing something you love, you'll end up not loving it anymore. I can see why that would be the case. Yes. Depending on the kinds of things you do, it can grind you a little bit. Yeah. Because no matter what, it'll just, things can deteriorate over time. I can see that. I can see that being the thing. So far, I still like game development. I still like doing it. Who knows if that's going to be the case in, I don't know, a few years' time. But yeah, for now, I still love it. That's why I keep doing it. Yeah. You got it. Yes. Okay, then the ad started. I'm going on a grocery attack run. Enjoy the rest of the stream. See you all tomorrow. See you tomorrow, Fire. Well, you've already been gone for quite a while, so yeah. Sorry about that. But see you tomorrow. See you tomorrow, Fire. May thine loot be plentiful. Yes. Hey, Ators. Welcome, welcome. Were you here already? Did I say hi already? I'm sorry. Oh, Frostcore. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. She's taking a little longer than she wanted to. No, actually, I managed to keep this one. Yeah. Welcome in, Frostcore. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you so much, Squidpie. Thank you. I saw a stat that junior tech job posting have been reduced 70% this year. Coming out of school right now sounds horrific. Yes, absolutely. There are so many people competing with you for the same job. Yeah, it's pretty bad out there. Getting a job as someone with no experience is really, really crappy right now. Yeah, it's horrific. Hiya, Frostcore. Oh, and Taurus, welcome in, welcome in. I wasn't here, sorry. No, I'm here. Hiya, welcome in, Taurus. welcome. Yeah, because I had the feeling that I hadn't said hi to you yet, but it could be one of those lapses in memory that I get sometimes. But welcome in, y'all. All right, let's keep doing the dragging bit. But yeah, hopefully, Dio, anything that we said here helped you somewhat. I don't know, but hopefully, yes. It's not easy. I don't want to bring you down all that much, but I also don't want you to have a distorted view of reality or anything. But hopefully that helped you somewhat and motivated you a little bit instead of demotivating you completely. That'd be nice. I don't know. But yeah. Hopefully you'll make it. Hopefully you'll get the things that you need done. Yeah. Okay. Let's do drag and dropping. Well, not dropping. We're not dropping anything. We're just dragging and selecting stuff. Okay. Okay, yeah. So, if we press and we're not dragging anything, and if we press left click, then we start dragging. We need to know. Let's put mouse motion here. Because I want to... Yeah, if you move and you're not dragging, then you're selecting where you're starting from. So it's going to be this. There. Wait, where did... I need to add this in. I forgot about that. There. No, wait. If we're dragging, it's different. Else we do nothing. If we're not dragging, then we don't do nothing. Yeah. It helps in the sense that it brings realism to the planning is more concrete. I would be very happy if I can finish the prototype I'm working on and then show it to Portuguese companies like Red Capec, try to persuade them to let me have a go at their tax in exchange for some money. Yeah, I mean, who knows, right? Maybe they'll like you. Maybe they'll like the stuff that you do. It, like I mentioned, sometimes you can just get lucky, right? No matter what. If you want to keep at it, then yeah, try it out, see if it works, and yeah, hopefully it will. But, nothing's certain. Best thing you can do is try, I guess. trying to learn about isometric tile maps to have a map to playtest. Yeah. I mean, go at it at your own pace, set goals, but yeah, try to learn as you go, do the things that you'd like to showcase to, your future employers and stuff. But yeah, something like that, you can get lucky. A lot of people have gotten jobs like that, So yeah, it's not out of the realm of possibility for sure. If there's a building frame and we're not dragging, we want to select that. Now, if we're not dragging, if we left click, and more importantly, we're hovering a building, because that part is important. To start dragging, you need to be selecting something. You can't just destroy nothing. Or can you? Maybe you can. I guess you could. You just have to select from the bottom layer. I guess. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. Dragging level. Let's just say if we have a hovered building, oh, I need the position component out of it. I need the position of it. Forgot about that. Ah. Yep. The thing that is the hardest to grasp is the financials around people like Eric Barone that were able to get out of college and spend 4 years without a paycheck to complete something. I mean, yeah, it very much depends on the kind of resources that you have available, right? Some people are a bit luckier in that sense that they have a bit of a cushion. They can, use that to, sustain themselves while they try to get a project up and running. Some people are unfortunately not able to do that, right? They're not, they don't have as much as a financial cushion to do that with. But yeah, I mean, if you do, you might as well try. Yeah. But not everybody can do that, sadly. About getting lucky, just this week we met a dev who made a relatively simple game which blew up, and he was nearing 1 million US dollars in revenue in only 5 months. 2-player team. Yeah. It sometimes all it needs is a little spark. Existential question of coding. Yeah. What is the sound of the void getting destroyed? Nothing. Just nothingness. I have no idea. But I think it'd be something like a little suction sound, as in it gets eaten up by itself, like that's it. Goodbye. Gotta tap into that incremental roguelike gambling streak and what a boom free money. I mean, yeah, I guess some people will definitely lean into that. And that's okay, right? I mean, that's the way things go sometimes. Damn. Yeah. With great luck comes great results. Yeah, I mean, I'd say it's partially luck, but it's also partially the execution. It's never just one or the other, right? Some games can get lucky, but if they weren't well executed, they wouldn't be popular. Some games can be very well executed, but if they weren't lucky, they wouldn't be popular, right? It's never it's a mix, it's always a mix of both. How much a mix that would be that's up to debate, right? But it's always a mix of both. You can get a very good, the perfect game if it's not marketed decently, if you don't get a breakthrough in terms of it finding its audience or the right people, then it won't get off the ground, no matter how perfect it is. And the same thing can happen, the opposite, I mean, can happen. You can get a game that is okay, right? But because they found the right audience, because they found people that, vibed with the actual product, right? The actual game, then yeah, sometimes they get lucky and they get popular. But, it very much depends. Yeah. Silence squared. Exactly. Square root of silence. True. Yes. Isn't the void the result of something being destroyed? Could also be. Yes. So it's destruction all around. Yeah. Void destroyed. Matter filled it. A crunchy pop explosion. Yeah. Just empty. No light. No sound. No nothing. Yeah. We're up all night to get lucky. Is Daft Punk singing about game dev? Maybe. Yeah. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's a love letter to game dev. Or just, creative projects in general. Yeah, for sure. But for dramatic effect, I would do some kind of explosion that fades into silence, then in reverse. Yeah, something like that. It would be pretty cool. Yeah. That sounds very, very nice. We want Z here. And actually, let's call this Z. Otherwise, our Z is going to be the ground. If we don't have anything. Yeah, because we can start. Yes. Okay. We're going to do that. So in this case, it's just going to be this. But if there's nothing, if we don't have anything selected, then our dragging Z is going to be 0. So we're going to just destroy the ground layer. Yeah. I think that's it. Well, also, I need oh, we need the visuals too. I forgot about that. Damn it. All right, I have that here. Yeah, I have that right there. Yeah. Like the sound itself is absorbed by the void. Yeah, that'd be the best way to do it, I think. Yeah. For example, you wouldn't think making a mix of Tomb Raider, Mass Effect, and Jill of the Jungle is a good idea, but show it to the right streamer and a single player would beg you forever. Yes. I don't know who that streamer is, but that streamer sounds like they have impeccable taste. Yes. Speaking of Tomb Raider 1 to 3 is free on Epic right now. Is it still? Yeah. If you like that low poly Lara. Oh, yes. Low poly Lara is best Lara. Yes, for sure. Not anymore. 3 new free games are already here. Okay. No, I did fetch them. The moment, I believe it was Fire that mentioned it last week. I think, was it last week? Man, time flies. But yeah, they mentioned that Tomb Raiders 1 to 3 were free on Epic, and I jumped on that immediately. Only problem is that I don't have time to play that right now, so that's probably gonna be sitting there for a bit. I didn't grab them. I played those out on PlayStation. Probably would never play it again. Okay. No, I still want to play them sometime. I haven't played them in so long though. Damn. I definitely still remember the games very fondly. And I definitely want to replay them at some point. I haven't played them in quite a long time. So they'll be, what's the word? They'll be familiar but fresh at the same time. Yeah. So yeah, I'll have to play those again at some point. Don't know when that's going to happen, but I definitely want to play those again at some point. Right, I need to set up the position. I forgot about that. Okay, let's do... Let's see. What do I do here? So yeah, this would be the raw and the visual. I need both. I need both of those, actually. Raw is always going to be this one, but the visual, that's going to change. Yeah, that'll do. And well, if there's nothing in there, then this one is just going to be the position anyway. Yeah. Okay. That should be it. Well, I'm instancing ghosts here, but I don't have to do that on destroying. Because destroying is just picking what's already there and picking that, yeah. What's on there now? No idea. I haven't been there in a while. Something else, but what that something else is, I have no idea. Cute game about cats. Ooh. And a card roguelite with spaceships. Cute. I'll have to take a look at that. Right. Okay. So this is where we start dragging. While we're dragging, we're going to need the final position for that. So while we're dragging here, well, yeah, I do want this as well. Yeah. Yeah. Because this prevents us from doing a bunch of checks where we don't need to do them. Yeah. And then mouse motion, but we've already passed that. Okay. Yeah. We're going to do this. Raw position is going to be slightly different, but we'll get to that. Yeah, we're going to set that to our position right here. So the visual position is going to be slightly different because, oh, I'm already setting that here. Okay, then we're good. We're golden. That's the thing, because we want to set this up. Yeah. Do I need size? Well, I only need size because of the ghosts, but I don't need the size for anything else, I don't think. Yeah, basically it's just this, but slightly different. Okay. We're going to do this. And then all I want to do is something akin to this, but not really. Not exactly, but we'll get to it. So here's what we're going to do. This one doesn't really matter. It's all good. Okay. We don't need index for anything because we're not gonna do anything. Just do that. Also, this would be that as well. Visual, good. That's good. That's what we wanted. That's what we wanted. We don't need any of this stuff. All we want at the moment is to just oh, I must have deleted it by mistake. Whoops. Okay. So if there's something there, so none of this is going to happen. If there is something there, we're going to mark it as, well, as to deconstruct, right? So it'll be kind of this, only slightly different. We're going to do this in a way. Yeah. We're going to have to do all of this too. Oh, I already have this here. Not necessarily what I need, but we'll be okay, I feel. Yeah. We could. In this case of the dragging bit, yeah. If we're doing the dragging bit, then we don't have to do any of that. Because all we need to do is just simulation context, entity manager, get entity. Get first. There we go. So position is going to be our position current. And we're looking for an entity that has component of type building frame. What else? That's just it, right? Doesn't need anything else. I think that's it. Yeah. Out building frame at position. And we're, yeah, this needs to be entity. Cool. All we need to do now is basically this. We're going to find this. Oh, I can't declare it like this. Right. If it doesn't find it, actually, if this doesn't exist, then we continue. We don't care about this one, right? That's the thing. If we don't find anything in there, then we just want to move on, right? Yeah. Hopefully, yeah, it didn't rename that one. Good. Okay. So we're going to find there. And all we need to do is set it to yellow. And that's it, right? We're just marking the stuff that is currently being selected. And at the end, we're going to do something very similar, only instead of that, should I put this in a collection? Maybe I should. maybe I should put this all in a collection. I think I have that cat game on Xbox. I got it for free at some point. Okay. I have no idea. I've yet to check. Okay, you're not going to be needed anymore. You can just get commented so you can get deleted later. So last thing we need to do is just this, but instead of marking it yellow, we just set it to, well, get deconstructed, because that's what we had here at some point. Yeah, set to deconstruct. This is what I need to do. Yeah. So it's going to be pretty much the same thing, more or less. But instead of doing it this way, or instead of doing this, the only thing we need to do is I don't even need the controller node at the position. I don't really care, to be honest. Get component, building frame, set to deconstruct. There. Is this it? I don't know. We're going to find out. But yeah, it's pretty much that. Yep. That's going to be that. Let's see if that functions. Hopefully, yes. I have no idea. But we're going to find out. Yep. Moment of truth. Okay, it's not selecting everything, which is bad. It's not doing anything even. Oh, it's not even selecting things. That's bad. That's real bad. Why is it doing that? Why am I speaking in whispers? I have no idea. Okay. If I press the mouse left click, start dragging, set the position, set all of this. Yeah. Whispering so that the bugs don't hide. Exactly. You got to catch them by surprise. What is going on? This is if the mouse moves. Is this ever doing anything? Suspicious. Let's change the colors just so that we know that things are changing a little bit. All right, let's see what's going on. I never thought of that. See, that's why bugs run away from you. You don't whisper enough. Okay, let's see. Okay, so that part's working correctly, it seems. Let's see. Yeah, that part's fine. Let's take this one out. We don't need that one. What I need is this one. Okay, let's see. Yes, I clicked on it. Dragging is now true. Starting position is 135,119,0. But actually, the position that I'm actually clicking on is level 1. So it's actually 18-1. Correct. Okay, that's good. That's exactly what we needed. Now, we're dragging things. $32. Oh, it caught my mouse. Being right here. Oh no. Okay, but that's fine. Whoops. Okay. Left is 32, right is 135, 135, 118. Oh. I know why it's not working. Whoops. Hold on. It's front to back. Wait, it's not front to back. That's silly. All right, because I'm... It's back to front. I mean, in this case, it hardly matters, right? That's totally okay. We can go from front to back. It really doesn't. It really doesn't matter. That's okay. That's cool. Yeah, I gotta fix that here too. I'm feeling that that's what was happening on both of them. Yeah, it starts in the front, moves to the back, because back is further along. There. Okay, that should do it. Why do programmers prefer dark mode? Because light attracts bugs. Exactly. You know, you don't want bugs in your code. Just use dark mode and you're set. But I've got dark mode and I still have bugs, but that's don't worry about it. Okay, let's test. Okay, that's still not working, which is bad. Yeah, that's definitely not working. Okay, let run that again. What is going on? I don't actually want to move this time. Don't forget. Destroy. Click. Okay. Correct. Okay. I'm an idiot. I'm an actual idiot. Don't worry about it. Don't you worry about it. It's because bugs hide in the dark. True. There we go. Okay, they're all getting marked, which is bad. Oh, wait a minute. Right. There's one little thing I still need to do. Okay, get this stuff out of the way. Okay, but let's see if it actually marks correctly to be destroyed. They do. Okay, so it's working. All right. I just need to make sure that if I move the selection along, that the others reset. Because right now the colors are not resetting. I need to fix that. But that should be an easy fix. I need a list of stuff, basically. I think that's what I'm gonna do. And then, you know, I don't need this for loop twice anymore. Because what I'm going to do is, This needs to be a list of entity controller node, which we do need to set at the beginning. Oh, right. I need to clear this. Important. Well, I have to clear it after I use it. So right here, for each of the stuff in the controller nodes, I am going to reset their colors. Just so that over here, I can reset them back to yellow-green if they're selected. And after I do this, I clear it because I want to have a new selection coming. Clear. And then I can add those back in. So the only thing that I need to do down here, instead of doing all this, I don't need to do all this crap again. All I need to do is just, for each in those, I can just entity controller node, entity data, get component building frame, set to deconstruct with the simulation context added to it. So I don't even need all this code again. Because if I'm saving the selection, I don't need to do the selection again. And let's see if that works. That should be it, I feel. Yeah. Cool. Actually, let's do that before I do any of this crap. Yeah, let's do that right here at the beginning. There we go. That feels like a better place to do that. Where are they speccing that house? What did it do? It exists. I guess that's the best way to put it. It just exists, and it needs to be destroyed with extreme prejudice. Okay, let's see. Let's go. Yes. Okay, let's try this again. It's working. Oh, forgot one thing. Fine. I'm gonna have to redo that code here again. Reset selection. Because then I want to reuse that here. There. I should fix that. It exists, therefore I spank. Exactly. Yeah. With an X. As it should. Like the olden days. Okay, let's see. I want to try and deleting this level. There you go. Yes. Okay, cancel. Nice. All right, I guess we're in business. Yeah. I mean, there are things that are going to happen which are kind of off. Say, for example, I could literally destroy this whole level and the house will still be standing, which of course shouldn't happen. Let's just put it that way. Because now the house literally is, or at least parts of this house are literally standing in the middle of the air. But, you know, that's something that I'm okay with for now. Eventually I'll, of course, not allow them to deconstruct things if there's something supporting it. But for now, or I could even do that. Yeah. I mean, that's going to take a while to do. But if there's something supporting, or if something is there that needs that element to keep itself there, then yeah, they probably won't destroy it immediately. Yeah. I remember when my parents said, go pick an axe from the yard. Exactly, yeah. GG. Yes. Okay, so we're good. Only the fact that, you know, you can destroy more than you should. Because yeah, the houses are still left standing. Let's try destroying from the ground. Because you can destroy from here, right? You can destroy from the very ground. But what if I don't click on anything? I should also destroy the ground. Yes. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Look at that. Ah, it's so satisfying. Hell yeah. Okay, we're good. We're golden. That's good. Time to make dinner and call it a day. Cheers, everyone. Have a nice meeting. Have a nice evening. Thank you. Thank you so much, Dio. And hopefully you have a nice dinner and a nice evening as well. Thank you. Thank you so much for being here. And, I hope you find that motivation to get your projects running. Yeah. Hopefully you'll get the things that you want to done. Yeah. Have a great rest of your day. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much. Yeah, that'll just do. Look at that. Yeah. Selects like that, but then kablamo. That's good. Oh, they just absolutely destroy everything. It's so funny. It's just the funniest stuff. I'm gonna leave the walls left. I love it so much. It's gone, The house is just it's gone. There's nothing else. It's just thank you. No problem at all. Thank you so much for being here. Oh, it's nighttime. There you go. It's art, okay? Don't judge it. It's art. It's artistique. Artistique. Why are they not carrying that stuff, actually? Oh, no, there's one person carrying over there. Okay. Good. Senkin, bro? Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. All right. Yeah, she's picking up stuff and dropping it off, I'm assuming. Yeah, there she goes. Okay. She's dropping it off somewhere over here, I suppose. All right. Yeah. Fantastic. But yeah, you can be wholly destructive now, which is crazy. As one does. I can even destroy these bits. This is so funny. The house is literally getting torn apart piece by piece. I love it. There. Just destroy everything. Yeah. No more house. Get out of here. There you go. Yeah. There we go. No more house. Oh, also, let me snooze these ads a little bit. Because it is getting to my dinner time too. So I'll have to go in a bit. I'll still be here for a little bit, but I'll have to start thinking about raiding soon. Just snooze that. Shaking my head, making him sleep on the ground. Well, we can fix that. There. No more sleeping on the ground. There you go. Well, except if you're hungry, I suppose. They're always hungry. Okay, no, they're not hungry anymore. There you go. Now they don't sleep on the ground anymore. They have a bed. They have a bed to sleep on, which is nice. I mean, they don't have a roof, but that's a different problem. They'll make it. They'll make it. They'll be fine. Don't worry about it. But yeah, that'll be it. I wasn't expecting to having this done today. I actually thought that it would take longer, but yeah, it's actually working pretty well. Some of the visuals are still a bit iffy. Sometimes the selections, especially when they are getting set to be deconstructed, sometimes they don't work as they should. Yeah, these little markers are offset for some reason. And they disappear too, which is weird. I don't know what's up with that. But yeah, sometimes they get reset and all that. Yeah. I was just reminded of the nursery rhyme, I'm crowded, roll over. So they all rolled over and one rolled out, which might be very niche. I don't know that one. I don't know that one, sadly. I know a few, but that one I do not know, sadly. Yeah, sometimes those markers appear for some reason. I don't know why exactly. But yeah, they don't appear on the other ones, so yeah, and they don't they don't update immediately when they should, which is also a bit of a problem. But it's not that bad. It could be a lot worse. Oh, hold on. I have to fix this actually. It doesn't let me click to destroy anymore. I have to click and drag a little bit. Okay, let me try to fix that in the short amount of time I have. What's going on? Why don't you let me just click and... Because the selection doesn't get done. Because the selection doesn't get done. But there is a way to bypass that. There. I think that'll fix that. Hopefully that fixes that. I want to move this stuff out of here. I need to reset that. Problem is I need to reset this. Otherwise the values might... Crap. If I don't reset the values, those can have detrimental destructive effects, and we don't want that. Okay, if there is nothing there, then we just set these to full to null, and that should complete our thing. Null and null. There we go. Yeah, that should about do it. Yeah, that'll do. Hopefully. Let's give it one last test. Okay. Let's remove this stuff from around here. Okay. There we go. Okay, now this works. Okay, now you can click to set to deconstruct. There, okay. But if you click and drag, it still works. There, yeah, the visuals are still kind of iffy, but at least, yeah, everything is working as it should. I need to be able to cancel something getting destroyed too. Oh, there's actually no way to do that, actually. I have to do that. Let me take note of that. I might just do that tomorrow, yeah. Yeah, you should be able to cancel that. And there's no way to do that, I don't think. Yeah, there's no way to cancel that at the moment. Right now, if you set something to be destroyed, that's it. It's just gone. It looks very funky, but it looks very cute too. It's got some little windows and stuff. I should add windows at some point. Little windows that you can put in these tiny openings. That'll look cute. They did have some. Some of them did have small cubey holes that you could, fit a little wooden window through. At least I remember seeing a few like that. Let me see if I can find a picture of that. There is one specific house that I believe has that, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to find it. There are a few that had them, I think. It's going to be hard to find. But some of them supposedly had them. I'm not finding. There is one specific example of that. Oh, you can't see it very well, but here's one. Ugh. Yeah, here's the door. Here's a little window hole. This isn't another door. It's way too small to be a door. It's a little window. They usually had a bit of a wooden covering to put it there. Yeah. So this is an example of a house with a little window hole on it. Not a lot of them have it. Some of the other ones that they've reconstructed, they don't have that. Most of them don't, actually, but some do. Yeah. I'm trying to find the other example because there's a very, very good example of that, but I just can't find it at the moment. Most of them just don't. They're either reconstructed to not have it, or it's just another example of the types of houses that. Yeah. So yeah, I believe this is even the same place. I could be wrong, but are they the same place? I don't know. Could be. Certainly seems like it, but it's hard to tell. But yeah, some of them had little windows, some didn't. You can customize it. I'll have a little tiny wooden window, I feel. Just for added pizzazz, I guess. What a cute little dwelling. Yeah, they were very cute. They were specifically small so that a fire going would heat up the whole house and the people inside. This was basically a living unit back then. A small family gathering would be into these small hovels and would live and do their work from here most of the time, depending on the type of work. Yeah. Give me just a minute. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. But yeah, that be it. Yeah. I still need to do the doors. I don't know exactly how I'm going to do the doors. I've tried. I believe some of them also used curtains, as in linen curtains, to just cover the houses. But some of them had wooden coverings as well. So yeah, I'm probably gonna have to do that too. I wanted to find a picture because there's another specific place. It's not this one. I don't remember the name of it though. That's why it's so hard to find. But I'm not gonna be able to find it, am I? Yeah, without the name, it's really hard to find this stuff. It's not something, you know. But yeah, there is another place where it clearly shows reconstructed period houses, and they had these very small windows on them with wooden coverings. But I can't find them, which is a bit sad. Oh well, I'll figure it out. It's all good. JSQK, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. No need for doors unless you have dinosaurs or cats. True. Yeah. They don't need to get into the house. That'll be fine. They'll do fine. Don't worry about it. But yeah, I want to. Yeah, that's the kind of thing I want to do. These houses, or rather, what I have at the moment, they're kind of supposed to be like this. They're supposed to be this. It's just that they need a bit more fidelity in terms of sprite work and stuff like that. But yeah, eventually I'll, you know, it's close enough, but it's nowhere near close. At the same time, you know, it needs a bit more nuance. It needs a few more delicate slopes for the roofs and stuff. I need cornered pieces, or rather round corner pieces, so that it kind of simulates it being round a bit better. But yeah, we'll see how that goes. Hopefully I'll be able to do that. But that's after I do all these changes. After I do all of this programming and stuff, then I'll take a quick pass at this art to see if I can do something with it. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, that'll be that for the day. Let me let me get this out of the way. There you go. I'll leave you with a few houses so you can take a look at them. Or rather, yeah, let's just put it like this. Yeah, then we can get the house and the game side by side. Thanks for the vibes today. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much. All right, let me just find a cool person to raid into, and we're going to go over there. Yeah. I wonder who we're going to raid today. Who are we visiting today? There's just so many. Oh my gosh. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We haven't been. Wait, crap. Where'd it go? I saw someone I wanted to raid, but then. Oh, okay. Never mind. All right. I got two options here, so I'll just go with one. It's all good. Oh no, the ads are starting. No. Okay. We're gonna raid, and we're gonna raid right now. We're gonna raid with Nova. Don't have Betty. That's how you spell that now. Monet. We don't have Monet. Yeah. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Sadly, we're going to have to raid out real fast today because ads are just starting. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you have a great rest of your day, and catch you tomorrow. Same time as usual. Check the schedule if you don't know what it is. But yeah, I'll catch you tomorrow. Bye, everybody. Let's go. Let's raid. Let's go. Oh no, the ads have started. I don't care. Let's go. Raid.